All right, everybody, real quick. It's time for today's introduction. The last couple days have been short days. Today's not going to be a short day. We got a full-length day of exploring. You got to understand that with so many distractions like Balatro and crowd control and all these other fantastic things to play and do, it's been a little hard to have a strong desire to walk back and forth across Hyrule the way that we've been doing it. Today, though, I am going to resist temptation from all these other distractions, and we are going to walk up and down across Hyrule the way that we have to get these Korok seeds. Yesterday, we finished covering the lower region of these mountains. Today, we are going to cover the valley right here that has been somewhat unfinished. Right here that I'm wiggling through. And then we're going to work our way up this hill, up to the tippy top here, where there's some Koroks waiting for us on Zurko Mesa. And from Zurko Mesa, we are going to slowly just capture the entire Gerudo Highlands, this entire icy landscape. It'll be the last of the icy regions of the game, and we'll be done with them for good. Currently, we sit at 85.91%. I'm hoping that today we can find enough Korok seeds to hit that 87. That is my dream. I don't know how possible it is. That's going to be a lot of Korok seeds, but a man can dream. You know what? I'd rather dream and fall flat than to never fall asleep at all. He found all of 6 seeds yesterday. Yeah, I found a whole lot of seeds yesterday. Whole lot of seeds. Let's go ahead and collect both of these travel medallions. Start our timer. Shabonk. I said start our timer. Shabonk. And we're good. Okay. Do I have a second channel for the secret streams? No. Well, yes, some of them. The one on yesterday was on this channel. I posted about it in the Discord as well. If you really want a surefire way to not miss stream announcements, there is an announcements role that you can claim in the Discord, and you'll get a ping whenever the stream goes live. But I have a second account called... I have a second account called Night at Mix, which I sometimes use for late night gaming. I know you didn't ask for advice, but I caught on the VOD yesterday you wanted to give your nephew science kit. If I can make one recommendation, don't do those 50-in-1 kits. Those suck. Get ones that are like a few focused experiments. I know who to come to when the time comes. I'm still a solid like 6 years out of buying anything out like that, I'm pretty sure. At what age do you start those kind of kits for kids at? Probably not till...
To let you know that we've
not till they're at least like...
more from our reporter in the streets.
6, right?
Good job, thank you.
5 or 6, yeah. So we got some time. We got some time. Anarcree, thank you very much for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Am I speed up right now? Yeah, I got 14 minutes. Cool. 5 is about right. Gotcha. I was watching just, I don't know, when Haley and I were eating dinner recently, and I threw on some random, like, just a video that showed up on my feed of, like, some YouTube science channel, and they have, like, a subscription box of, like, little kids science kits. And I was like, that looks really cool. Like, that's the kind of shit that I would have definitely loved to have as a kid. And it's just, like, every month they send you a box with, like, some sort of, like, oh, build a radio, or build a catapult, or build an NFT tag machine thing. Crunch Labs, I think that was it. Yeah. Crunch Labs, I think that was what it was called. Yeah, that is the kind of subscription box I would gladly get for a kid in my life. That shit's cool. The very advanced 5-year-old turns 6 in a month. Time does not stop flowing. Time, yeah, dude, that's insane to think about how much time has passed. 6 years old, wow. I only hit, oh, Korok seed around, yay! Wow, already. Where at? Where at? Up here? Probably up here. Yep, there he goes. All right, what's this look like? It's like a candy cane. It looks like a candy cane. Candy cane. I got a Quicko box for my little niece. She's only 3/4, so it's more crafting than science, but she loves it. 3/4 or 3/4, like 3.5. I'm like, I don't know, man. That feels kind of young. How old are you? About 0.75. Imagination Library. Looks like they have that in Canada. What is Imagination Library? Tell me about Imagination Library. All right. Let's not go up just yet unless there's an Addison at this sign. No, I've already done that sign. But there's a Gloron right here. I don't know if I've seen you before. They're so fun to watch. He's telling me about tumbleweeds. Okay. Thanks for the tips. Dolly Parton started it. They send a child a free book every month until they're 5. What? Yo, can you send me a DM about that so I can look into it tonight? That's so cool, really? That's so cool. Dolly Parton, she's already working 9 to 5. Where does she find the time? She's already working 9 to 5, man. Are you kidding me? Do you guys see that Dolly Parton has a new song with like a new it's like a remake of 9 to 5, but with Pitbull? And listen, I need to warn you all that if you dare slander the good name of Pitbull in this stream, I will be upset. Lego has a free magazine subscription. It's decent for being free. What do you get out of a Lego magazine? Yeah, Mr. Worldwide. Some friends signed up for Jambo book subscription, which we really liked. It's not at all free, though. They don't have to be free. It's okay. I definitely love the idea of a subscription service that provides, like, quality entertainment material for children, whether it's science or like sciencey or mathy or languagey, just like shit that's like good shit to be brought in. I think I think the parents would appreciate that as a gift as well. Like if I went to my brother and his wife and I was like, hey, I got your kid the first season of Peppa Pig, or like, hey, I got your kid a cool like build at home air gun kit. I've seen like a little air, like those little air bazooka cannons. I feel like one of those is a lot cooler than the other, right? Like, hey, I got you season 3 of Peppa Pig. First season of Game of Thrones, yeah. The first season of Game of Thrones. I wouldn't say no to Bluey. I was telling Steve and Selena this. Yeah, that from what I've heard from the parents in my stream and that I know through streaming is that Bluey is the coolest. Everybody loves Bluey. Bluey is like the one where it's like, if you can get your kid on any show, get him on Bluey. Did that guy just throw a tumbleweed at me? That's messed up, dog. That's messed up, dog. That's messed up, dog. Daniel Tiger is also a great show. Daniel Tiger. I haven't heard of that one. Bluey is an everyday occurrence in our house. Solid. Your daughter watches Teeny Pings, and it's like a kid's anime from Korea and the show has the best theme song ever. Yeah, I think a lot of kids TV is, honestly, it's always been kind of dope. You think about the kids TV that a lot of us grew up with, and it was kind of dope. And there's like the weird ones at the same time, but I feel like most of Cartoon Network programming was really awesome. I also feel like the old Looney Tunes cartoons were super great. Like everything that happened in the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. Because that's basically the reruns that would play when I was growing up. Everything from the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. And that was just all high quality stuff, man. Looney Tunes are funny as hell. Your 3-year-old daughter is really into Powerpuff Girls right now, and it's so weird. I don't remember it being this weird. You're like, shit, this is what I was watching? No wonder my parents were so concerned. I remember watching Ren and Stimpy when I was little. Looney Tunes did not age well. They're gonna have their rough moments. They're gonna have their rough moments, but that shit's still funny, dude. I turned on some Looney Tunes the other day with Steve and Selena just to like go down memory lane, and a lot of it was still really funny. But yeah, Ren and Stimpy being a children's cartoon was just bonkers. That wasn't a children's cartoon. It was just like... Cartoons hadn't really been... Nobody really made an adult cartoon, and... Nobody at the networks was like, yeah, cartoons for adults, that's a thing. They're just like, put it on Nickelodeon. What is this? It looks like a flag for Misko's treasure. Ren and Stimpy was Newgrounds shit before the internet. That other show by the dude who made Ren and Stimpy, it was called The Ripping Friends. That show came on at like the late... it was like an Adult Swim / Teletoon at night. Teletoon was our version of Cartoon Network in Canada. At least the closest thing to it. So we had Teletoon at night while you guys had Adult Swim, and Ripping Friends would play on this network. And my God, that show definitely aged poorly as well. But that show was fucking weird. Ladies on our way, by the way, in about an hour. Okay, I'll make sure my phone is in front of me so I don't miss the call / text. Yeah, it's ripping time! There was, I think, like, every episode was so fucking weird. There was, the indigestible wad, and it was a piece of gum that was sucking the hydration out of everybody in the town, and the gum... like, they put a guy in a toilet to fight him and it's so weird. It's such a weird show. Such a weird show. The bee soup in the backyard. The bee soup in the backyard is currently not a thing because we turned off the hot tub. And the bees have stopped going around the tub. I haven't turned it back on since. I gotta give it a cleaning. When it gets warm out, I gotta give it a cleaning and check to see if they come back when I plug it back in. What am I talking about? I know, we got sidetracked by the bee soup in the backyard. My hot tub has bees in it. The bees committed mass suicide in the hot tub by all going inside of it. So I have like 100 bees in the water. Anyway, and then The Ripping Friends is a show that made no sense. There was an episode where they had to fight a guy named Frictor, and he was the master of friction. And they created Frictor in a lab. Because they chopped off their toe bunions. They chopped their toe bunions off. So Frictor was created from this essentially pedicure that the Ripping Brothers gave to themselves. And he goes around town like making people chafe their pants by causing too much friction between their legs when they step and other weird shit. And eventually they have to take Frictor to the moon to fight him there. This show was on... I don't know where you would have found it on in America. I need to prove that this isn't a fever dream. I have to prove... It's by the same guy that did Ren and Stimpy. If it sounds like it's the stupidest thing you've ever heard, it's because it is. Let me make this full screen here. The Ripping Friends... It's got the whole... It's all on YouTube here. We'll just watch the introduction. Let's rip them apart. That's the indigestible wad right there. That's them fighting the indigestible wad. And that's He-Mom. Very important character. I like it did not the show did not age well. It did not age well. I'm not going to sit out here recommending this show to anyone right now, but I will tell you, it is a fucking trip. It is the weirdest shit. It was on Fox Kids and Cartoon Network. Shouldn't have been on Fox Kids, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Shouldn't have been on Fox Kids. Bam, 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 bam. Still think about the crawling spleen every now and then. Oh, are you talking about the episode where the worm goes inside Jimmy's back and steals his spine? And then all of the other worms start stealing the spines of townspeople so they could finally grow a backbone and overtake the human race with their superior backbone? I'm pretty sure the one main guy sucks in like 100 backbones and becomes too powerful for the Ripping Brothers to deal with because he has too many backbones. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. That episode scarred you for life. God, what a show. Dude, they played reruns of this show in Canada for a long time. This show was on the air for a long time in Canada. I don't know what they did over, what is that? Yeah, I gotta walk around on that walkway. Let's go for a walk on this walkway here. I guess we were just low on the amount of shit to put on TV because that shit was on repeat for a while. Because they would like, when does Adult Swim start in Canada? In America, like on Cartoon Network. Because in Canada, Teletoon at night would start at like 9 p.m. and they would start with like an episode of like sometimes Family Guy. I think sometimes they managed to get The Simpsons on there. And then it would just be like, it would just continue forward into like the most unhinged of shows. Like I think Undergrads was on there, Clone High was on there. And as time went on, as you got later into the night, so whenever we had sleepovers and we were up till like 1 or 2 in the morning, there would be like these really, 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 really weird shows. Like shows that are weird enough to the point that you're like, bro, how did the people at the time even say like, yeah, let's do this one. You know what? Let's give them a budget. Undergrads was a great show. I did enjoy that one. All right, have I? Yep, this is the first time I've been on that walkway. So now that walkway has been walked. That walkway is made for walking. A walkie, walkie, walk. Walkity, walkie, walk, walk, walk. I remember Cyber 6. I didn't like Cyber 6 that much at the time. It was like too serious and not funny enough. And that's all I cared about when I was a little guy. I just wanted the shows to be funny. It was cool and spooky. It had a cool theme song. Looking back, like as I remember it, it was definitely cool. It was definitely cool. Was that on at night or was that like regular time programming? I feel like that one came on at like 7 or something like that. Okay, we're gonna do this whole inner area, so I'm gonna walk the perimeter. Quick, just remember the TV scheduling time of this show from your childhood. Ba boop ba-dee ba-da-doo. Itty-bitty beep boo doo. Zibbidoo ba-dee ba-da ba-dee ba-doo boo ba-dee ba-dee ba-doo baby. Oh no, my speed food ran out. One weird cartoon that felt like a fever dream was Pirates of the Dark Water. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that one. Did Nick Gas exist in Canada? No, we didn't have Nick in Canada. We had, our two big cartoon channels were, we had YTV, which was like Nick, Youth Television, I think it stands for. And then we had Teletoon, which was like, Cartoon Network. So we would get most of the Nick stuff on YTV and then most of the Cartoon Network stuff on Teletoon. And Family was our Disney Channel. Yeah, we had the Family Channel, and that was our Disney Channel. I never really watched the Family Channel. I was never into the Family Channel. Your house really got an upgrade when you could finally get Teletoon? Dude, you know what? I remember way back in the day, you could like... You might still be able to do this. I remember that, like, if you just split the cable line over on the pole... you could like leech off of someone else's cable, and I'm pretty sure my family did that for a while until one day the cable company came by and like disconnected it. What the heck? How do you do that? You just needed a coaxial splitter. You just needed to get a coaxial splitter, and then you run a line from the pole to your house as well. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do this. I'm pretty sure my family pulled a couple of silly moves. But I don't mind. When we lost Teletoon, I was like, damn, life just got a lot less cool. Yeah, so crimes. Listen, I'm just trying to be a little more casual about admitting to the crimes that my family committed in order so that I could watch fun TV. We're committing crimes against the cable company. Victimless crime, guys. Oh, dude, as soon as that happened, we upgraded to illegal satellite. Yeah, as soon as the illegal cable stopped working, we were like, better get the illegal satellite. Yeah, finally getting the upgrade to illegal satellite and having access to Nick and Cartoon Network was the best. Because that's the thing about Teletoon versus Cartoon Network, YTV versus Nick. They're like the cheap Canadian knockoffs. They're not as good. You would get the stuff, like you would get everything first on Cartoon Network, and then after it finished its run on Cartoon Network, then maybe the rights would get, passed along over to Teletoon, and they'd be able to broadcast it. I had a nice installer accidentally leave a splitter next to a cable behind it at my apartment so I could get cable on both TVs. Apparently, I should have paid more for that. Nice. And they had to play all the weird Canada shows. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of rules with Canadian radio and TV and stuff like that where Canadian TV networks have to play and radio stations have to play a certain amount of Canadian created content. And they're trying to do a bunch of this stuff with like streams and stuff like that too. You can read about it. It's a whole thing, but yeah, we basically have a bunch of laws that make it so like, all right, well, you can play the good TV from America, but you got to play You gotta play this weird cartoon that those guys in Montreal made, too. Like, uh-oh, with the weird gimp guy that was pouring goo on kids. That, I hate reading that out loud. I hate reading, uh-oh, the weird gimp guy's pouring goo on kids. That sounds like I should go to jail just saying it out loud. Let alone the fact that this was broadcast on TV. That sounds like Nickelodeon sliming people. Look it up. It's like a guy in leather. I need someone to do this for me while I treacherously search for these Korok seeds. Someone needs to find a reference of the show Uh-oh from YTV for me. In the States, Murdoch Mysteries was playing once at like 3 a.m. and I thought it was hilarious. I don't know what that is. Activating incognito mode. Don't specifically search the phrase, Shanzi, but find the dude from Uh-oh. Just search Uh-Oh YTV goo. Yeah, I want the link. Yeah, I want to see what this... I want to show everybody. Okay, we've got a clip. It's a 2-minute clip from the show Uh-Oh. This is from the show Uh-Oh. Listen, you can watch this. It's fine. This was broadcasted on a children's TV network in the year 1997. Uh-oh! Sorry, kid. Get in the goo chamber.
You ready? Oh, yeah. Woo! According to the Center for Disease Control, what percentage of girls have lice? 1%? 5%?
According to the CDC, what percentage of girls have lice?
53%.
Wrong! It's 10%. Oh, my.
What kind of a question to ask a kid?
I'm up to 50%. Hey, Punisher.
I haven't washed my hair in a week.
I haven't washed my hair in a week.
You know, I've got some shampoo you might want to try. But I guess she likes to use it for game shows like this. Oh, and spin that wheel. Let's see what you got, girl. Melissa gives a good spin.
It's a good wheel.
Right.
That's a great wheel.
Melissa,
Uh-oh!
Melissa, how much pain are you going to put her through? Huh? All right, Melissa. I'm going to ask you a question. And I hope for your friend's sake, yeah, you know what I mean. Whoop. The biggest shoes in the NBA belong to Shaquille O'Neal and are a size 18, 20, 22, or my shoe size 28.
18?
18, I'm so sorry.
No way.
It's 22, Shaquille, man. The first NBA game was actually played in Toronto in 1947. Hey, Punisher.
That was about the last time I washed my socks.
Did he just say
Punisher.
That was about the
1947? That was about the last time I washed my socks. It is really fucking weird that they did just go to a sex shop and buy a gimp mask for this guy.
No point.
It is really weird. It is really, really weird, but also incredibly hilarious. So funny. What are we watching? Popular children's TV programming from the year 1997 called Uh-Oh. It's like if Bane had the voice of Strong Mad. It looks like the kids are having a blast. Dude, it looks... In all honesty, if I could be gooed by the gimp as a child, I would love that. That looked like so much fun. Have you guys ever played with, like, industrial level slime? Like, have you guys ever been around or played with the slime that they use on, like, whenever they need slime for a TV show or a movie or something? Because I have one time. I've got to play with, like, production quality slime. And let me tell you, dude, it's one of the most, delightful things you ever get to touch. It's one of the most delightful things. When we did the Screamies, it was like the interactive Halloween show that Chud Breeder, a guy from Crowd Control, one of the guys from Crowd Control. It was this awesome show that he put on, and I got to be a part of it. And for one of the shots, we needed slime for one of like the monsters or something. So I got to play with some of this slime. This shit is good. This shit is good. Yeah, I'm talking about Ross. Yeah. Huh, I guess I never really walked on this thing. Industrial Gimp Goo. How fun would it be to host an uh-oh party, though, low-key? Hosting a party where we do hilarious challenges and dump slime on the people who fail or get questions wrong sounds like the best day of my life. And then puberty hits and the best stuff you will ever touch changes significantly.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Yeah. Ferrario, thanks for 25. I wonder what shows up if you Google Gimp Goo. There's one way to find out, Streamin' Burrito. You can take a hit for all of us and find out. I remember going to Nickelodeon Studios and my brother was slimed on a tour. What an honor. To be slimed. What an honor. Has anyone in chat actually been to space camp? Interesting question. Chat room, go ahead. Getting slimed as a kid sounds like a dream come true. It's because slime is fun. Slime still is fun. No, but I have stayed at a Holiday Inn Express. Damn. That's big. All right, so we got this little part, we got this part, we got that part. No, I gotta go up here and get this because I only have that side from cave exploration. None of that I've actually been on. Yeah, none of that I've actually been on. If we go on here, that'll be the best way to get across. Hey, dragon around. Let's take a dragon detour. Dragon check. Can I get a dragon check? BTTV replacing regular words makes you laugh every time. It honestly confuses me sometimes. I'm like, what were they trying to say? Number 1 to 10 for the day. Can I phone a friend, Fox? I need help. I don't know what to choose. I'd like to phone a friend. Okay. Evie, I choose you! My instinct usually says to not trust Kevin Costnerino. So I'm going to go against my instinct and trust Kevin Costnerino. We're going to go with 7. Nice, I got the horn. I don't even need to go back to my waypoint because I can just jump to exactly where I want to be right now. Yo, 17-monther, Baronhard, thank you for your prime, dude. Much thankings. Much thankings. Meow. Okay, so I have checked the like tippy spot of this one according to the way my map looks. No, no, this is just me riding the dragon. I do need to search up and down this peninsula guy. All right. The weight is killing me, Fox. Let's see it. See those eggs. Ah, dude, it's so it's so bright. Look, it hurts. Jesus. Why is it like that? I don't know. Maybe it's because of the desert at 8 a.m. Maybe it's because of the dragon. Maybe there's something wrong with the game. Maybe something has gone wrong with the game. You were playing Tunic's second quest this weekend for its second birthday, and the game is still so good, even with knowing the secrets. God, what a fantastic game, yeah. $7 for the day, though. If I hit a Kevin 7, I spend some money on you. I'm excited. Let's see it. Or did you already go for the first one? Oh, you got a 4. 7's the number for the day, though. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We'll try again in an hour. Maybe we get a golden Kappa hype train today. Who knows? Oh, 2 1s in a row. Now that's scary shit. 3 1s in a row and chat goes to jail. Yeah, it's less washed out now that I saved and quit. That definitely helped. Okay, I'm gonna run up and down. Run up and down over here. I feel like I need to just time out Gustavo every time they rank. I thought it was a very clever rank to choose. I thought throwing in the egg into the rank was a very goofy, clever thing to do. Like it. I like it a lot. What happens if we get 3 zeros in a row? I just stopped streaming entirely. I get a new job. It's just not meant to be. What a weird place for a well. What a weird spot for a well. Stay away from me! What about 3 lemons? Hopefully I get... Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully good fortune follows the rest of us for all of our everlasting days after that. Boop, boop, boop. What's up, you hot lizards? What's up, you spicy lizards? Oh, I missed that shot. Trip lemon would be a 1 in a billion. Quick, someone check my math. Well, it's 1 in 1,000 3 times. I think that checks out. I'm pretty sure that checks out. 1 in a billion there. I think so. All right, 1 in a billion. 1 in a billion chance. If you guys get 3 lemons in a row, I will do a 24-hour stream dressed as a lemon while eating 10 lemons. That's the stream. I eat 1 lemon every 2.5 hours for 24 hours. Pretty sure that's a gorillion. That's some hard math. Gorillions is where it gets out of control for me. I can't count that high. I can't keep track when it gets that high. Gorillions and gorillions of dollars. What if we count 1 to 10? Man, I don't know. I don't know. You count 1 to 10 with your eggs, then you'll get a pat on the back and a pizza party. I'll throw a pizza party. I'll send everybody who had one of the eggs, if we get 1 to 10 eggs, their own large pizza from any participating pizza retailers, including but not limited to Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, and Jets. What other big pizza chain? You can have Hungry Howie's if you really want it too. What if we each type !egg by ourselves? Then you've done your job. Jets is the clear winner there. I would take Jets out of all those there. Jets is the clear winner there. You're so right. Say personal pan. Everybody gets a personal pan pizza. Let's get Jets. Let's get Jets. Costco's Motor City frozen pizza is not Jets, but it's still very good. Yeah, frozen pizza is never going to match up to a fresh pizza. But that's most frozen food is never going to match up to their fresh counterpart. Frozen pizza is just so convenient. The convenience of a frozen pizza is where all the joy comes from. I don't care that much about the pizza needing to be perfect. I'm just happy that I didn't have to go anywhere or do anything to get it. And that it's something I can dip into either like some ranch or some hot sauce or whatever. Read 10 books, get a book it card, go to Pizza Hut, get a personal pan pizza for free. You're telling me I could have been getting a free pizza for every 10 books I've read? Have you ever put sriracha on frozen pizza? Yes. If I'm eating frozen pizza, I'm dipping it in something. Phone call. Can't believe this asshole's offering me $14 for my fridge. You're being crazy if you think I'm gonna take that offer. that Koroks? No. Ow. Whoopsie, I fell off the mountain. All right. Well, nothing down here. Kind of as I expected. No, the art of the Facebook Marketplace negotiation is fully centered around how badly the product needs to be moved. If I'm selling something and I really need it gone, yeah, you can offer me nothing and I'll take your offer. You can offer me dirt and I'll say yes. But if I'm willing to wait a little bit, sorry, punk. But then you need to get rid of the dirt? No, the dirt. I was looking for dirt. I needed dirt. I won't pay, but I'll take the bee soup cauldron. You're out of your mind if you think I'm giving away my bee soup for free. Ba-do-dee-do-dee-doom. Is there a chance I have to give away my bee soup cauldron in the next 2 months? What are you talking? There is a. Are you saying to get rid of your hot tub? Is that the bee soup cauldron? Everybody has. You guys are upsetting and confusing me. Simultaneously, both at the same time. You're upsetting and confusing me. Stepu, stepu, doopy, deepy. I am walking. Look at me go. Walkie, walkie, talkie, talkie, walkie, 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 rocky, walkie, pop, 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 beep, 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 boop, 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 pop. All right, I can walk down the middle of this platform and be pretty happy with where I'm going. Walking down the middle of the platform. Now we cross and scan this roadway. That'll be the next step. Nice, we're filling out the valley, guys. We've only found one Korok seed today, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe we're gonna find another. Who knows? We're at an 85.95. Nice. 10 arrows for free. Arrows for me. Okay, let's go down this way and then back up. I walk down this lonely road, the only road that I have ever walked. Looking at me walking down this road, I'm walking here. Whoa, yeah, yeah. This is my song. Ba boop boop beep boop 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 boop. I'm walking around here. I'm walking up and I'm walking down. Nice, 2-for-1 special. Little lizards, get out of here. Get out of here, you lizards. You know, good little lizards. I'd always wondered, what if Boulevard of Broken Dreams was written by a stereotypical New Yorker? Now I no longer have to wonder. I'm gonna have to walk. I'm gonna have to walk on that, I think. Yeah, I haven't walked on that yet. You can see I haven't walked on it. There could be a Korok. There could be a Korok somewhere on that sticky bridge. Ooh, that's not a dragon. That's a pole sticking out of the wall. Never mind. Alright, let's recover some of this stamina. Let's do a walk on this stuff over here. Arrows, now that's what I want. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the moon's... It's that time of the moon. Making all the monsters come out. All right. I didn't really think there would be anything up there, but you gotta check, you know? You gotta check. I don't know about you guys, but I'm very excited for the next area that we go to that is Korok dense. We have been in Korok light areas for quite some time. We've been sitting at this 660, these 660s for a fucking while, man, and I'm over it. I want to see a 700 on that bar, and I want to see it soon. I guess we just gotta keep killing time and moving forward. Just never stop, keep moving forward. What do you guys think the new gimmick for Mario Kart 9 is gonna be? Any ideas? I know this is a very open question, but Mario Kart, they always got some sort of something in their new games to switch it up, right? Mario Kart Double Dash. Oh, look at that. We got 2 of them. Mario Kart Wii. Hey, we got bikes now. Mario Kart 8. Oh, look at us. We got Infinity. Wall riding. 3 drivers this time. Is that Addison? It is. I found Addison. That's great. Yay. The new gimmick is they'll skip 9 and go to 10. A working online connection. Buzzing. Bazoingo. You got him. Jet planes. I wonder if they'll expand into planes in any way, shape, or form. I feel like they'll probably just keep the whole glider vibe going. I don't think they'll go planes at all. You don't love the gliders? I'm perfectly okay with the gliders. I don't think they take anything away. I like having the gliders for those moments where in previous Mario Kart games they like shoot you through a barrel and you go up. It's nice having the glider for like those moments. So you're like, wow, I'm gliding through the air. Mario Kart Ultimate, give it the Smash Bros treatment. Mario Kart 8 already did get the Smash Bros treatment. Ooh, a Battle Royale mode. Mario Kart 99. That would actually be kind of dope. It worked well for F-Zero, dude. I'd take it. I would accept that. I would graciously accept it. Who else do you want in Kart that isn't already there? I'm wondering if they're going to keep, like, Link and the Inklings and the Animal Crossing characters. I wonder if they're going to keep adding more Nintendo characters or if they're going to dial it back in and go just Mario and the friends again. It's not necessarily new, but I hope they do more custom-themed courses. I really love Mute City. I love the F-Zero courses. I really love the Yoshi's Island course, and I really love the Zelda course. I think all of the custom-themed course where they just change the skin for the coins out for something else and change some sound effects around, I think those are all so good. What about Monochrome Road? Dude, that would be actually real funny if they had a Monochrome Road as like a special challenge stage. The only issue I could see with this is if it falls forward. And I don't want to leave anything to chance. I don't want to leave anything to chance here. There we go. Now it's guaranteed secure. I pressed the button a little early, but look, I knew it. I knew it was going to be okay. I'm not covering the sign permanently. That's just a support for while it's being built. The sign is out, open, and free now. Lizards. Squanched by a falling piece of debris yet? No, not yet. I wait for the day for it to happen, though, because I think it'll be very funny. I need food. I need to be fast. Korok under this bridge. I already got him. Yeah, there's going to be plenty in Central Hyrule. For sure, there's going to be a ton of them there. Either way, we have to be out here, so... It feels almost like installing a program back in the year 2006, where your install bar would like go up the first 60% really fast, and it'd slow down for 5%, and it'd bump up really fast again, and then it'd slow down for the rest. It's got that kind of vibe. Oh. Okay, Rex, good to talk to you. La 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 ra 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 li la la lu lu de 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 beep beep bop. What's the plan if you do all this and end up not having all the Koroks? Oh, you mean exactly like what happened the last time I attempted Korok hunt? At that point, we analyze the map, we look for the gaps, and we search them. For days on end. The key is, by the time we're done with this insanely deep level of hunt, we should have a good amount of idea. Like, the last few go pretty slow, but not as slow as you would expect with this process, because you can see your gaps mostly. You can look at the map and kind of hypothesize where a lot of them might end up being. And then it's just going to be a lot of bashing my head against the wall, being like, oh, maybe this is going to be over here. I have so many lizard talons and horns, I bet. Only 10 and 30 tails, though. It's crazy how slowly you collect those. Where are the talons? I want to see. I want to see how many talons I have. This is the Lizalfo's horn. Right here, 474. Jesus. That's a lot of talons. That is a lot of talons. You have, what, 30-ish hours till your map starts to delete? No, we're not even halfway through on the map. I don't really know how the map works in terms of tracking it, but you can see at the bottom how much of the tracker is taken up so far, and it's not even halfway. The dragons have sharp talons. Yeah, they're just like the chickens. I am very talented. Ow! Just going off some nerd in chat telling me it was 226 hours. Yeah, I don't fully know how the hero's path works because I thought it was around 200 hours that it tracks in terms of movement as well. I thought it was the same thing. But it very clearly has a lot of juice left in the tank. Maybe that's 256 hours of continuous movement. Maybe it depends, because like the hero's path doesn't fill up if you're standing still or if you're not moving far or something. Okay. But you can see that the path at the very bottom shows how much of the bar you've filled up. And for me, it's at half. And I'm well over half of 256 of this playthrough so far. I've got well over half filled out. I'm pretty sure, like, because when I'm standing still, like, if I don't move, the hero path doesn't track anything. And I think that goes kind of similar for if you're fighting and moving around like that. So a lot of the playthrough, I think it tracks 256 hours worth of movement. I would assume is kind of how that works. That's my guess. That's my best guess. I get it, dude. You know how dogs howl when other dogs are around howling? I get it. Every time those dogs are around, I'm like, shit, man, me too. Yeah, let me do that too. La 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 loo da dee da ba ba da la da zabba dee bip bop boo bop baby dip bop boo dip bip. See you later, idiots. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, we've been in this cave, so I don't gotta go back in there. And I remember everything I did in this area was with the mask, so these caves I'm not extra stressed about. So, Chad, any movies coming out that you guys are excited for in the near future? We still got Spider-Verse 3 scheduled to come out this year. Was that supposed to be a thing? I remember when they said part 2 coming this year, I think 2024, and thinking at the theater, there's no way they finished that by that fast. There's no way. We're gonna see Love Lies Bleeding tonight. What is that? Got delayed because of the strikes. That makes sense. Hopefully, like Silver Lining, those strikes gave the animators an easier time, like a little bit more time to work on everything. What's up, High Prior? Spider-Verse 3 was slated for March, but the strike delayed it. Yeah. Spider-Verse, I want to rewatch Spider-Verse 2. It's been a long enough time. I want to re-enjoy that film. I'm excited for, what's it called? For Monkey Man. Have you guys seen the trailer for Monkey Man? Looks like it's going to be some other new, incredible, really badass action movie. Monkey Man looks real cool. Probably going to go watch Dune 2 for the 3rd time. Ah, Dune 2 was so good. Dune 2 was so good. I keep like, because my brother didn't enjoy Dune 1, and I'm just like trying to get out of him why he didn't like it, and he doesn't have like a really good reason to give me, and I'm like, I'm convinced he was just like in a bad mood the day he watched it or something, because I just can't see it. Like, I get you, not every movie's for everyone, but we're talking about like a fellow enjoyer of like super long world buildy high fantasy books. I'm like, bro, there's no way you didn't like Dune. That's ridiculous. As well as like an enjoyer of anything that is like even comes close to scratching like Greek warrior or like Spartan or gladiator type shit. Like, bro, the main house is House Atreides, and like their whole thing is being honorable. Like, there's no way you didn't like this. Not really much happens in it. It's a lot of building in Dune 1, but that's what you kind of have to expect out of a big world. Stoner Spike, thank you for 31. Thank you very much. But that is fair. That is fair. Yeah, 2 was a lot of action. I was very interested, though. Like, the world and everything of Dune that they were introducing in Dune 1 was enough to keep my interest. I know, dude, with how long I've heard that Dune is, there's no way that they could be even coming close to getting to the amount. I could even tell, like, watching the movie, I'm like, they're introducing so many different, like, factions and people and races and societies. Like, there's no way this book is even, or this movie is coming close to scratching the surface of all these different, like, things that are being introduced. And I was okay with that. I was like, you know what? I'm fine with my condensed movie version of this. Second seed of the day! Let's go! What a glorious, glorious day. We've got 2 seeds, baby. And we've got a... Oh, that looks good. That looks good, guys. I'm excited about those lines. That looks nice. World building like that is hard to cinematographize well. I don't know if cinematographize is a word. I believe that it is. And I like it a lot, and saying it is fun. That was a thing about Dune, too, is like every shot, everything that happens is just so cool. Shibba-da-bip-ba-ba-da, diddle-da-doo, diddle-da-doo. I still think everyone who likes a trashy, teeny rom-com should go watch Lisa Frankenstein. I don't know a single thing about Lisa Frankenstein. That doesn't sound like the kind of movie I would like. Trashy, teeny rom-com. That does not sound like my kind of movie. Ricky Stanicky was a funny time. Is that out in theaters or is it on streaming? I haven't heard of this movie. Sell me on it. What am I expecting out of Ricky Stanicky? What am I expecting out of old Rick? Who really liked Ricky? Amazon, John Cena being ridiculous. Oh, John Cena's in it? John Cena has wandered his way into my list of very enjoyed people. I don't know. Anytime I see anything about or from John Cena, I'm like, wow, that's a cool dude. I was never that big into wrestling, so I didn't know about him much as a wrestler, but in any of the movies I've seen him in, I've liked him. In any of the interviews I've seen him in, I like him. He's either A, a really dope dude, which I believe he is, or B, he's got incredible PR. But yeah, he's always funny in the movies that he's in. Yeah. Not to be a boomer, but all these great movies going straight to streaming services makes dinner and movie nights tough. Our 1-year anniversary and our pickings are slim for what's in theaters right now. It is about time for your guys' 1 year. That's right. Oh, happy anniversary. Yeah, I don't find myself quite as often wanting to go to the theaters. Honestly, I was having this conversation last night with a buddy too, where me, my brother, and our friend Jay were out for a walk, and he was like talking about like how he hasn't gone to the movie theater in years because he doesn't need to. And I'm like, yeah, you can watch it at home, but watching it at the theater is nice, you know? Like, I like watching it at the theater. You got the big, nice screen. You got the real big, nice screen going on. You got the good sound. It's like you go out and do something. John Cena is like the third best wrestler turned actor of our generation behind Dave Bautista and Dwayne Johnson. I have a feeling that John Cena is just going to keep climbing, though, in as far as his role in Hollywood. I think he's gonna become a pretty big titan in movies one day. We'll see what happens, but I got faith in him. Yeah, we didn't go see the new Ghibli film in theaters either. Honestly, that was on us. We should have gone. We had a couple of weekends of nothing going on. We just didn't think about it. John Cena's a better actor than The Rock. Someone had to say it. Not really that controversial. Yeah, I don't think many people are going to disagree. I like The Rock. The Rock is a totally cool and fun dude. Pretty charming and charismatic. He kind of just does the same movie over and over again, though. The annoyance of possibly having those experiences in the theaters while you skip. Oh, bad experiences with other patrons. Yeah, when I went to see Creed 3, there was a group of teenage girls. There was a group of teenage girls who were in this theater, I think because there was a group of teenage boys that they had crushes on. And they weren't watching the movie, and they were just like completely like trying to get the group of boys' attention the whole movie, and it was definitely a little distracting. But at the same time, I was like, this is a cute thing to witness. Like, look at these little teenagers being teenagers. This is a cute thing to be around. Yeah, we ended up just moving into different seats. It's a little annoying, but I try not to be too much of a these damn kids being kids. It's nice to see kids being kids. that a Korok? No, it's a shield. Huh. Rock is a great media mogul, but not a great actor. Dude knows how to market himself. Yeah, The Rock is one of the most successful like actors in the world because of how good he is at, not because of how good he is as an actor, but because of just how good he is at as being a marketer or being in the eye. I don't know. He makes the moves. He does his thing. He creates stuff with wide appeal. I'm pretty sure that China, like, The Rock is massive in China. I think they really love his movies there. Couldn't sell Black Adam tickets, though. Superhero fatigue. It's real, man. The superhero fatigue has set in aggressively. Nobody's excited for superhero movies anymore. At least not for like the superhero movies that are like, ooh, we've got Sir Two Nickels. It's the story of a man who had no money in his pocket except for 2 nickels. And then one day, a dog killed his family. And he said, "Get out of here, dog. If it takes my last 2 nickels, I'll get revenge." And now he fights crime with his 2 nickels. That's the thing. Like, the superhero movies that, like, were very successful, like Deadpool 3, everybody's excited for. Deadpool 3, everyone's stoked for. They do another Spider-Man, people are going to be stoked for it. But, like, we've passed the era where it's just like, I gotta go see every single one of them. 10-cent man is gonna be huge. Deadpool is a comedy, though, not a superhero movie. You know, everything you just said sounded like it's from Interdimensional Cable. That's because I made it all up on the spot. That's because I made every little bit of that up off the top of my head. Is Deadpool 3 going to be PG-13? Good question. I do not know. I'll go see it when it's out, but I haven't been following it very much. I never really cared for any of the superhero movies where you had to watch the previous 18 to understand the lore either. I think that's both its greatest strength and weakness. Because the Infinity Saga, like everything leading up to Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, like Endgame and Infinity War, those movies are so fucking awesome. But they do require you to have seen like 6 gorillion other movies. And that's not a commitment that's like people are super stoked on going back for, but if you were along for the ride the whole time, it's pretty awesome. The payoff definitely was worth it for the Infinity Saga, I feel like. Especially because you could miss a thing or two. You could miss a movie or two. Like when I eventually watched Endgame, I hadn't seen all the Thors. It didn't ruin Endgame for me. I was like, why the fuck is the Hulk in space? I have no idea what's going on here, but you know what? I'm just gonna not care that much. Yeah, there's like little bits and pieces you'll miss out on if you haven't seen like everything. But overall, you're pretty good watching most of them standalone. No, I think Edward Norton was the Hulk one time. It's been Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk since then, hasn't it? My kid was just born. We had 2 months until Infinity War to come out. We got all the movies up until Infinity War, put that kid to bed at 7 p.m., watched a movie per day, and it was awesome. A lot of people rewatched everything during the pandemic. Watched through all of the Avengers Infinity War saga, and it makes for a pretty good time if you're watching like a movie every couple days or a movie a week or something. You watch them when you work out, it gets you pumped out. That's dope. I sometimes watch right now when I do exercise bikes, I watch One Piece, and they're in the middle of like a lot of big bad final bit of the arc type fights right now, so it's been huge for that. But I'll also like work out and watch Haikyuu or other sports anime, and it gets me pumped, dude. It gets me pumped. Definitely the worst movie was Thor: Dark World. A lot of people said that movie was ass. I never watched it. I missed Thor 2 and 3. And I also missed Captain America 1. I'd never seen the very first Captain America. Good doink. What anime? Haikyuu? Yeah. The volleyball one. It's so good. First Captain America was really good. I just never, for some reason, like when it first came out, I never see it. I saw it. I never went back to watch it, and I just missed it. Hey, we have 666 Korok poops. Nice. Why do you guys seem to not like Thor 4 either? Yawamushi Pedal? I have not. Is that a biking anime? That sounds like it'd be like right on point for spin biking. About road biking? That's awesome. I definitely got to check that out. That sounds sick. Yawamushi. I'm adding it to my Crunchyroll wish list or watch list right now. Is it on Crunchyroll? Let's find out. What do I write in here? Hold on. Yo. Right here. Holy shit, it's got 66 episodes. Grand Road. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. Huge. Use a rocket, get a rocket. Yay. La 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 lu li lu li li lu lu li li lu la lu 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 la 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 lu lu li la lu lu li la lu lu li la lu lu. All right, I want to go back and get, like... Oh, I'll go up here. I'll get, like, this little spot. I'll jump right here. Ah! I'll go up first, yeah. We're almost at the snow zone. And we can put a warp up here. This will be a nice spot to put a warp. Doody 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 doo 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 doody doo 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 dee dum. I've already got a Korok seed here. Hello, my friend. Goodbye, my friend. Ah, shit. God damn it. He's being a punk. Being a no-good punk. I don't care about you either. Leave me alone. I do not want to battle right now. No desire to battle. Okay, I gotta be right back, gamers. Enjoy some videos. Chat, we did it! He beat Grandpa World 2! Looks skinny? What, you saying my muscles ain't big? You saying I look small, punk? You calling me fat now? You better watch yourself. No, I had to sell some shit on Marketplace. I swear, I make like one Marketplace sale a week while I'm streaming. This one was, I was just the transactionary person. It was Girlwater who made the sale. I was just the cashier. I was just the liaison, if you will. Climb me, climb me, climb. Is this stream just an ad for your Facebook Marketplace? If it is, I'm doing a bad job. You guys ain't bought shit from me. No, I don't need those horns. Just got here and saw a thumbnail of Yawamushi Pedal. I actually love that anime. I'd never heard of it until right now. Yeah, I kind of want to check it out. I added it to my watch list. In before one day, it is a chatter that shows up at your door for Marketplace. Would not be my favorite experience, but who knows? I only know of a couple Windsor watchers. Anyone who, from my chat, who showed up at my door, I would likely know who they are ahead of time anyway. I would hope. Alright, well, I don't want to explore. I don't need to put too much work in up here. It's literally... Nice job. Nice job, buddy. If you send them a loyalty pack, odds are you have their real name. Some of you are smart. Some of you are smart and you give me just like your screen name and you're like, for real name, you just left it empty. I'm like, clever. I don't need, it's not like I needed your real names. I'm just like, just whatever you want me to put on the mail thing. And whatever data I can sell to marketing agencies for extra money. I'm kidding. I didn't sell any of your data yet. But I don't want my mailman to know my Twitch username either. When you're getting mail at your, I don't know for like getting it delivered, but whenever I have to pick up mail from the PO box and having to explain why it says xwater, it's always a fun one. But the same lady has worked at the mail place that I pick up from for a long time. So she kind of gets it now, and she sees me and she's like, we got some of those. Doesn't say xwater, please. Xwater's not my government name. I gotta put my frosty shield right back on my back. Next thing I mail to you is gonna say Mickey xwater. Yeah, that's honestly fine, yeah. Hitting all the cards there, Gustavo. Deck building, roguelike, farming, auto battler. Hitting a lot of the cards there, dude. I need another speed food. We're gonna have to go drag. How many dragon horns do I have right now? We're gonna have to go dragon horn hunting soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have. Wow, I got 6 horns actually. I've been collecting a lot of Ferosh's horns while I've been out here. We've been doing a good job keeping the horns on. I keep that thing on me. Can be sold with specific buzzwords alone? He knows what he likes. He knows what he likes. Those keywords are what sold you on the game? Did I see that Balatro is confirmed to be in the works for mobile devices? I did not see that. That's both fantastic and horrifying at the same time. I don't know if I can afford to have that game on my phone. I don't know if I might just like lose myself entirely. I don't know if it's gonna be a problem for me. It's already on the Switch. Yeah, but the Switch is like a different kind of portable than your phone. You bring your phone everywhere. You bring that thing everywhere. I had a budgie, but it died. I like pie. All right, we've done a good job branching into here. I got to start working my way up soon. I wanted to work up to here, but I ended up working my way in this direction and getting this like these little top column areas. This was accidental. This was an accidental deviation from the path. I'm going to take a small dilly-dally to get rockets for shields and to get Fleet Lotus seeds after I finish getting this last little walkway over here. Ooh! Just do a quick little walk up this guy. Okay, well. Let's take a warp down here. This shield's probably broken on the next rocket I attach to it. Same with this one. Knows the total number of seeds? 1,200 or 1,000? Somewhere in... it's one of those two numbers. All right, let's go get some Fleet Lotus seeds. I'll just go to the main spot. Sorry, I got Mario Kart music stuck in my head so hard today. Remind me to set this back to well when we're done, guys. Please and thank you. Two wells left. No, compendium's not done yet either. We've made progress on the compendium, but it is not yet finished. Alright, I gotta switch my well in a moment. I got one more pack of things to pick up over here. We will be switching the well shortly. We're tracking Fleet Lotus seeds right now. It doesn't track wells you've already discovered. Wow, seriously? It's thundering here too? Come on. It's being ridiculous. What's up, Mario Kart man? Thanks for the 83 months, dude. Keeping the day one rolling. I appreciate you. Thanks a ton, man. All right, I think I'm done scanning these out. Yeah, wow, I really made some... I really went hard on this area, dude. I maybe went too aggressive. Like, look at how close together all those lines are. This is a work of art. I am just admiring the job well done so far. Oh my goodness. I'm just so pleased with myself. I am just so pleased with myself. All right, let's go ahead and do a dragon check. Let's do a dragon check real quick. Dragon check. Dragon over there? No. Dragon over there? Dragon over here? No. Dragons? Dragons? No dragon. Okay, over here. I'm not seeing it. You around there at all? No? This is the hardest one to see, I find. This one's usually the hardest one to pick out in the sky. Alright, looks like no dragons around. That's okay. We're not in a rush. We're okay. Let's go back here and we'll start working our way up to this Sapphire's table. Now you're singing the Mario Kart music too? God, I know it's infectious. I can't help it. Can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did this to us. It's because I was winding down for bed last night and I saw a YouTube video by Liam Triforce. It's just like, I got a lot to say about Mario Kart. And I put the video on for like while I was going to sleep. And it's just the guy talking for an hour and a half about how much he likes Mario Kart. And I'm like, this is good shit. I like Mario Kart too. It's a good video. I like listening to someone talk about why they like a thing that I also like. I like validating my feelings on Mario Kart. All right, back to the snowy adventures. Let's put on the snow boots and let's put on a snow shirt and a shield that keeps me warm. I need a shield to keep me warm. And a snowy shirt to keep me warm also. Yabba-bop, yabba-bop, yabba-bop. Hate being back in the cold zone. But it must be done. We must eventually finish the cold mountains. This is the last cold area. Yeah. Look at that. Pie, thanks for a gift sub to I love a good fuck. I understand. I was reading it fatch in my head. I was like, what? I don't even see the pun. I was afraid to read it out loud because I thought it was like gonna get in trouble for it for a second. Oh, we had 2 10s. Close. Nice try, gamers. Nice try. I too like a good fuck. A good fatch is hard to come by. Give me that meat. Give me that meat, dog. There's everything you need to build a hot air balloon over here. It's probably some Korok right there. This looks like a monster camp right there. The only thing I will say is that... Oh no, I was like, is Addison putting up a signpost and being attacked? I was gonna have to do something about that if that was the case. See ya. What are we at? 86 point... I forgot. Hopefully I haven't encountered any wells up here yet. I feel pretty fine about it, but yeah, hopefully I haven't encountered any wells up in this particular small area I've covered. We got it relatively quickly there. I don't think we need to be too stressed. That was relatively quick. You gotta be right up here, buddy. You gotta be right up here, buddy. You gotta be right up here, baby. You gotta be right up here. Boop. Get him out of here. Yip, yip. So have you guys seen any cool new ROM hacks or anything like that lately? Any cool new fan games? What's been going on the internet that's like lesser known that you think is cool that you've had grab your attention? Talk to me, gamers. I am going to be running up and down a cold mountain for a while here. I need some good conversation. I need new updates on my buddy's PC. He's been running it with a single stick of RAM in for a week and hasn't had it restart a single time. I'm so confused. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. It's so confusing. I don't know. No new developments. Yeah. Modders made a Dark Souls 4 mod. I actually hadn't heard of that. I haven't heard of anything. I haven't heard of a Dark Souls 4 mod. That's very weird, but cool. I want to go get that dragon horn. Still a single F for Mario Maker 1. Yeah, they're still working their way through. I haven't watched any more past the end of yesterday's stream. I'm not sure what their progress is. I don't know who's closest to getting the clear. Someone is patching TOTK vehicle building into OOT currently. I did see a Twitter clip of that, actually. I saw somebody had Ultra Hand working in Ocarina of Time in a very interesting, like, kind of basic looking way. It looked really weird. Very interesting that someone's working on that. Your money's on Lil Curbs if it's going to be someone streaming it. Lil Curbs is real good. I think Beast has a chance. I don't know. Is Aura trying on this one, or is Aura leaving it to the rest of Team 0% here? I don't know if Aura's working on this one. He rage quit. He rage keyed. All right, I can keep going around this. Maybe I should go and get this hill here. Yeah, I probably should. And then I can warp back up and continue this way. That's probably a good way to go about this. I have talked myself into it. I'm not sure if this is a line that I have run in the past, or if this is a line that I have done a fly through the air. So I'm gonna run it. That looks like a tent that a core. No, that's where the person. I saw that person. Been far more into the battle aspect of kart racers than the racing part. Here you go, random person. I saved you. I haven't decided what's after TOTK yet, Zephyr. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. I got to start thinking about that kind of seriously, though, because we're 86% done. I got to start really thinking about it. There's a couple of ideas bouncing around my head. I kind of want to work my way through just a couple, maybe just pick 2 or 3 medium-sized games that are in the backlog, tackle them, play the Outer Wilds before doing anything like another big challenge. Take a couple of just small games or medium-sized games that I've been waiting on playing and give them a go. I feel like that would be a fun thing to do. But as far as content that I think will do well as content and not just game I want to play, I have no idea right now. Ironmon one day, I pray. I'm not itching to go back to Ironmon just yet. I'm not itching for the Ironmon. Spider-Man 2 is a call-in. Spider-Man 2, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Outer Wilds is a game you probably don't want to watch if you haven't played. I think the amount of people who've played it is so big that I would do fine playing it, though. I know some people would be like, oh, man. Chance of Sonar is big on the list. Cocoon's big on the list. Yeah, I got a couple big ones on the list. Learned to get my Ironmon fix from elsewhere. Might be about that time. I don't know when we'll go back to Ironmon. I have no strong desire to do it anytime soon. Mass Effect series. Can't say Mass Effect is on the list for me. Anything in Game Wave you'd be interested in going back to? Couple games. Yeah, there's a couple games from Game Wave I wouldn't mind picking back up and sitting down with for a little while longer. Marathon of a series? Doing a marathon of 100%ing 3D Mario games would probably be pretty fun. Dogs. Nice dogs. Because 100%ing a 3D Mario game isn't that hard, or it doesn't take that long. Probably like, for all the main ones, probably like 2.5 weeks to 100% all of them. Something like that. I mean 100%ing all of them damageless? No! I'm leaving that to Pie and Salty Dolphin for now. I don't know if I'm planning on going back to the damageless journey, especially with 100% of all of them, dude. 100%ing Sunshine damageless alone is so awful. Such an awful challenge. Me go all the way up here. Damage 1081 or no balls. 602 is for babies. What do you add in? Is it the 380 stars in 3D World? Why not add in the moons from Odyssey as well? Just go all the way. Galaxy 2, is that already part of the 602? Galaxy 1, 2, Sunshine, and 64 are the games in the 602. I hate these, like, these cliffy mountain areas, because they're such a weird area to, like, scan for Korok seeds. And it's not that there's none, there's just so few. And I just really want, like, a couple. I know once we're, like, exploring the tops here, we're gonna find a couple of seeds. Probably not a ton, but a couple. I just want a couple. Still don't understand why they didn't add Galaxy 2 to All-Stars, because Nintendo's a bunch of butt-eating butts. That's right. I didn't want to say it. I'll risk being canceled. Yeah, no, it's so lame that they didn't add Galaxy 2 to that 3D All-Stars pack. There is no seed on this little cliff right here. There is none. I can go back. But I have to do one run to be sure. I hate it. I hate the doubt that sits in my head if I leave any of this untouched. I don't know the vertical distance of the mask exactly, but it's got a pretty good vertical range. I couldn't give you an exact measurement, but it's pretty strong. Yeah, it's basically like a really giant ball around you. I think the vertical range might be a bit higher than the horizontal range too. I'm not sure. So it might be a giant oval, like a giant egg. It might be a giant egg around me. I've not done any testing or looking up of it. All right. Yeah, about a labyrinth wall high is actually a good measurement. We found that out on the Sunday stream, that there was one on the top of one of the labyrinths, which was devastating news. But it's a good height measurement. Whee! Thank you for the bits! Thank you for the bits! Anything over here? No? Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Sing ya. Surprised I haven't switched back to the Hudson glider fabric. Yeah, this one kind of grew on me pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I love advertising for Hudson, I feel a lot of pride for getting all the caves. The memory of the accomplishment really helps me keep going. Hello. How many seeds do we have? Good doing. Right there. Let's get this little ledge right here. Yes, well radar is back on. Thank you for checking. Yeah, I did forget for a moment, but we did get it. That might be a Korok. Nope. Just a regular rock. What's my timer? 3? Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's go over here. If the lightning dragon is recharged, if I catch him before he's jumping into the hole, then I can get myself an extra horn right now. You were slimed before? Why does Aperion have a better life than any of us? It's honestly dog shit. It's not fair. Okay, Ice Dragon's out. Oh, and here is Lightning Dragon. Says the person who doesn't dread Mondays. Mondays are great because I get to be here with you guys. All right, looks like... Oh, perfect. You just made my Monday. Oh, you're so nice. Gotta get out of here. You're... Oh, great spot. What a spot. What a spot. Might as well check for the fire dragon. This Monday I'm cool with because my orchestra is finally starting work on The Planets, and I've never played the whole piece. I don't know if I know what piece that is. What if I search The Planets, will it come up? Gustav Holst? Probably heard Mars before. Let's get a little taste. Let's get a little taste of this. I don't know how I'm supposed to get to him. This is good hunting down the fire dragon music. I can't say this sounds familiar, but it's pretty dope. Sounds like the kind of music that would play during like an epic confrontation in an action flick. Alright, I got a horn. Alright, we're going back to Zelda music because I need to be able to hear my Korok mask go. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Migo. Oh, I need new speed food on too. I still have 3 speed foods left, and I have enough horns to make like 10. I'm gonna destroy this and this so I can get rockets. Yeah, I get you, Kef. The lack of like an overworld theme or like of more consistent and present music in the open world Zelda games. You know, during my actual like main playthrough, it doesn't bother me, but in this phase of the game where I'm just always just exploring, I'm definitely like, man, I could go for some background music right now. Other than the occasional little bit of enemy battling music. Because it comes in and it's like, here I am. I'm not gonna, I've gone into it enough times. I don't need to go into how much I hate the combat music again. I'm beating a dead horse if I go into it again today. And that's illegal, maybe. Audio options to turn music off but keep sound effects? I sincerely doubt it. Yeah. I feel like that is a option that should be in every game, but as far as Nintendo games, it's an option that is in few of them. We're doing pretty good today, though. We've covered a lot of area today so far. If I can get, like, this half of the mountain done, like everything from this line I'm drawing to the right, which honestly I think is very possible. We're only 2.5 hours deep on gameplay so far, according to my recording. So I think we got plenty of time to cover a lot. If we can get close to finish with the snow area today, that would be awesome. I don't want to push my stream time too far, though, today. I'm on dinner duty. Korok seed! Blessed, blessed Korok. This guy could not be more in the way. Oh my god, do you really need to restart the song? God damn. This is why there isn't overworld music. It'd get old really fast. Yeah, I guess. I guess. But I never felt that way in the Great Sea in Wind Waker, and I'd be sailing the seas for fucking ever, dude. I'd be in the seas. I'd be in the seas all day. In fact, I could use a little bit of that just in the background. The Great Sea Wind Waker. Just a little bit in the background, you know? Down there? Probably. Shop-a-boom. Guys, we're doing it. We're finally getting seeds. That was 2 in a relatively short time close to each other. That's huge. That's huge. Bam, bada, bam. Do, 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 do. Jabba, bam. Okay, now there's too many sounds coming in, and it just sounds bad. Now I'm getting the combat music and the other music, and it's tainting the Wind Waker music, and I don't want that. It's too pure. It's too pure. Do not taint it. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. Ram-ba-da-dum. Yorm. Dink. And dink. And dink. Thank you. I haven't had to cook a single meal. I haven't had any use for the meat for like dozens of hours. It matters so little for me to be actually getting the dogs to be fighting the wolves. And yet you keep doing it because they keep starting the combat music. It's their own fault. Nice amount of Korok seeds. Not bad. Not bad at all. I know. All right, I'm going to need to go back up here and I'm getting a little sidetracked down here. I'm going away from the area that I really want to be at, but this is area that'll eventually need coverage. I'm just building a line right now. Ba-da-doo-doo-dee. That thing's gonna break the next time I use it, so I'm gonna throw it on the ground right now. Okay. Keep getting the perimeter. And now I can stay in from the perimeter a little bit because I already got the perimeter. Hello, any Korok seeds? Hello. Ooh, look at all these. Hello. Hello. A lot of shocky fruits right there. Yes. Very tasty. All right. I'll do a quick up and down and just fill out this right here, this ramp. I see one right there. We're about to ruin the nice number. Goodbye, my friend. That puts us at 86.23 today so far. Okay, so going back down here should be nice and simple. I should just be able to do this. Yeah. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, baby. Yeah. Whee! And I'll just to make it look good, just to ease my own mind in the future, I'm gonna run up this. That way, when I look back to this mountain, there's gonna be no thought in my head that I, like, missed something. We still have to check up there individually. That's probably a Korok right there, too. Cool. We've gotten the perimeter here finished off. I guess I could either work in and start... Yeah, you know, I could work in and just start over here. And then get this. And then get this. And then get this. And I'll probably come over here and get all of this relatively soon. Maybe after I go to Zurko Mesa. Let's go to Zurko Mesa first. I'm coming for you. Yeah, you better run away. I know I just went up through the ground here, but I'm gonna run and just get the top of this to the other side to make... to get all of that. Alright. The smart version of me probably goes up like this, but the part of me that's wants to do it the way I want to do it is gonna go rocket up. Wrong button. Wrong button. There's a Korok. I knew there was going to be one at the top here. That's why I wanted to go here. I'm just like, I want the Korok that I know is at the top of this hill. Ow. You have a home now. I'm making this house a home. Yep, yep. Word of advice, don't build your own home. But why? What do I do with all these hammers and nails that I got? Plus, I've got so much glue. I'm just gonna waste them if I don't. The screen is literally so bright, it's like washing my face out. Glue the hammers and nails together? That's crazy. Meow. It's so bright it hurts my eyes a little bit. So bright and white. Like staring at Aura's head. Oh my god. Okay, let's just go like this. Gotta go right here briefly. Have we ever gotten back for the photo of the bird? Nope. I haven't really focused on the compendium at all for the last couple days of Korok hunting. Compendium has not been a big worry for me. 2 wells remain. So we still have 2 wells remaining. Handful of swords, shields, bows, what have you, left to photograph. I'm gonna do a run back and forth on this real quick just to have it. Side quests, we have 19 left, excluding the wells. 20 if you include the wells. The wells count as a side quest. We found 2 side quests during our Sunday stream at the from the same dude. So we're getting pretty close on a lot of fronts. Yeah, side quests, we are 119 out of 139, with one of those unfinished ones being the wells. The giant skeleton from weeks ago? Yeah, it was part of a side quest. You had to do other parts of the side quest first in order to get the NPC there, and then once the NPC was there, you could do the side quest. Ba-da-doo-dee-doo. Run to the red. Oh, I found a talus. Let's fight it. Gibbo-dee bop boo boo. Gibby beep boo boo. There we go. Let's mark this as a bad guy spot. And let's take that. First 5 of a kind Balatro deck win. Nice, dude. Congrats. Next up, you got to get the flush 5. Getting the flush 5 is such a good feeling. Hello. Secret chest. Gibbity boobity boo. I feel like there's gonna be a Korok around here, maybe. Do I have like a fire weapon? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Still working on a single black deck win. I've been to the final boss ante. Black deck is a tricky one, man. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I like the black deck a lot. It has a lot of power if you're able to utilize it well, but it's hard to get to a point. It's hard to get to far enough where that amount of jokers are paying off. Starburst jelly beans? Dude, I think about Starburst jelly beans all the time. They're one of my favorite. Starburst jelly beans are one of my favorite kinds of candy. There we go. Why was that so hard? You've never seen one of these Korok puzzles, Rad Pair? It's one of the new ones. They're kind of scattered around, but you'll find them if you look around enough. I'm going back up. I'm not ready to finish scanning this area. What am I at right now? 86.31. A lot of percentage coverage in the last just little bit here. Burn that idiot. I like how he took a while to extinguish the flames before he actually disappeared. That was great. Speaking of Starburst jelly beans, I gotta get myself some lunch in a minute. You guys want to come along on an adventure with the wireless camera? I can bring it up. You guys can come on a trip with me. We can see Polly. I can make my Greek yogurt. I can make my daily goop. Yeah, I can get my goop for the day. This is a good spot to take a small break because we just finished the top of this particular platform. So now we can go get ready for the Zurko Mesa. We'll come back and we'll do the Zurko Mesa. Mesa Verde. Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha! All right. Let me... Where is my action camera? Oh, sweet. It's working. Test, test. Is this working? Test, test. Test, 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 test. Bop, 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 bop. I think so. All right. Adventure time. Let's grab my phone, so let's also give you better music. Maybe a little bit quieter, because I know that this mic doesn't get quite as loud as the other one. All right. Come on down on a journey with me. We're going upstairs. We'll go to see little Polly. And we can see little Bruiser too. Little Polly, where are you? Are you comfortable in my chair? Hello. Hello. What do you think about the current total of Korok seeds? Do you think we're gonna hit 700 today? 700 Korok seeds. Do you think we're gonna hit 700 Korok seeds today? Yes or no? Is this? What's going on? Is there like? I'm confused. I'm getting like a feedback thing going on. I don't know. Polly's a sweet baby though. All right. Oh, she's rolling around on a carpet. Let's get Twitch chat open. Do 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 do. Okie dokie. Good. Good. Includes paid promotions. I forgot to take that off from yesterday's paid promotions. Let's go ahead and lift this camera up just a smidge right there. Here we go. And let's grab something that could prop my camera up, or my phone up, so I don't lose you guys. She wants you to pet her, the mic. Hey, little baby. Hello. You like that? Oh, yeah. She used to freak out when you touched her belly. She doesn't mind as much anymore. Good girl. Good girl. She's such a good cat. She's sometimes a little bit of an asshole, but overall, she is a really good cat. Okay, I got enough Greek yogurt for one final meal of goop. I gotta go to the grocery store tonight. I need Greek yogurt, I need egg whites. Let's go. Actually, I don't really need the scale because I am just gonna use the rest of the goop. Let's grab a bowl. Let's grab the peanut butter. And the protein powder. It's goop time, baby. Bam. Do. Do you buy your eggs de-yolked? I get like, here, I just went through the rest today. I get this little carton of egg whites. I'm currently trying to cut like 10 pounds. Maybe 15, we'll see. I'm down like 5-ish right now, which is great. But basically my breakfast, I use 200 grams of this and 1 egg, which comes out to a total of like 180 calories, which is really good for being as like much food as it is. It's a strong macro food for getting a good amount of protein in while still having not too many calories. It's good for the purpose I'm using it for. Varther, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you very much. Like the little bears on the jar, the peanut butter bears, the Kraft peanut butter bears. Yeah, me too. No drop of goop wasted. I wish I had a little bit more. Kind of light on the goop, on the leftover goop here. That's okay. I'll scoop up as much as I can out of here. Give it a rinse, throw it in the recycling. Ba 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 ba. Ba da da doo dee doo dee doo doo doo. Dee bee dee boo dee doo doo. Alright, that's good. That's nice and clean. Isn't it clean, Polly? What do you think? All right. Add a splash of milk. Yeah, but then it's gonna get liquidy. I don't want it liquidy. I want it to stay thick. I like it thick. I only have almond milk anyway. What's happening? I'm just making lunch. I just brought you guys with me instead of leaving you with an AFK screen. I'm a little less yogurt than usual today, so I'll grab a little less peanut butter than usual too. Dig that color sweatshirt. I love this shirt. The little Squirtle Squad guys on the front too. It's a sweet shirt. And then finally, this is where the good shit comes in. One big old scoop of protein powder. Oh yeah. Vanilla. And now you just stir it up until it's fully goopified, right? You see it's the powder needs to mix with the goop. You gotta get that powder in with the goop. You just stir it up until it becomes a nice solid goop or liquidy goop. Does the powder dissolve in there? No, it gets pretty soft. It gets pretty good. You can see as it's going. You're not seeing a whole lot of powder. You gotta stir like a man, though. You gotta stir like Arnold Schwarzenegger would in Terminator 2. You gotta, well, I guess he's more of a machine there. You gotta stir with, you gotta put some work in there. My whole body's shaking as I stir. You can see it. I don't stir lightly. I stir like a beast. And voila, my goop. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. All right, gamers, back downstairs. You would need granola or something solid. I have granola. I opt to skip the granola most of the time unless like I really want a little treat because again, my goal with this meal is to get a lot of protein while not getting a ton of calories. So for the purpose of weight loss, I'm not adding granola. Cutting every little bit out that I can. Plus, I'm gonna be eating dinner in like 4 hours. This is just gonna hold me over. Your texture issues are being triggered remotely. I'm just here to eat some tasty goop. I'm just here. The goop tastes good. My thought process whenever I'm eating something that is not necessarily the most delicious, I'm always just like, man, you've done shots. You can eat this. Oh, I love goopy foods. Mushy or goopy. Ah! I love that kind of stuff. Soggy, saucy. That's why I love curries. I love getting a curry. It's just like, yeah, can I get some rice with a shitload of sauce on it? That's how you get Mayoreos. Exactly. And this is honestly, as far as goop goes, this stuff tastes pretty good. Got-o booty-doo. Yo. Yeah, I know. It was really funny. Some dude whose entire live stream is just like a turtle in a fish tank. Well, turtles in a fish tank was just like, came in here one day and started shit posting, and I was just like, all right, let's do it. Yeah, we're shit posting. Let's shit post. Here we go. I can't break. There we go. I was like, I can't break this piece of wood. I need it. What did I just say? There we go. Made them a home. Yeah, buddy, boobity boom. I like seeing the pyramid in the distance. Did dude just phase out of existence? I didn't realize they had like a render distance for the dragons. I thought they would stay relatively prominent. Alright, we already know that there is a seed in the little tippy top there. Get it, do dee do, meet it, dee do. Thank you. Ow. I'm a Mr. Wolf. I'm a big wolf. Probably right up there. Dude, that is Korok Seed Central over here. Hell yeah, brother. Yoo-hoo!
Procrastinated this month, so this year's on you.
Get. Can't be a home owner without meow. Right in the middle there, yeah. Right in the middle of every homeowner is a little meow. Where'd you get that from? Did you also get that from Pirate Software? Dude, that guy's clips have been showing up around just everywhere that I go lately. I like that dude a lot. I don't know almost anything about him, but I like that dude a lot. Pirate Software. YouTube is hella pushing him. It seems like it, because that's where I'm seeing a lot of his shit, yeah. YouTube is pushing him hard. He's told a lot of stories in clips that I've seen of him working at Blizzard previously. Dude, his stream is so intense. Like, so many people are pinning their game dev dreams on his words. I gotta watch his stream sometime. I haven't actually watched it yet. He does poison the mind with useless usefulness and yes. With useless usefulness. I like hearing his stories from working at Blizzard. Yeah, and he's got a nice voice. I wish I had a nicer voice. I'd be a cooler streamer if my voice was nicer. I'd be so much more better at streaming if my voice was nice. My voice is okay. This is the glider fabric here. This is the cave one. You get it for doing all the caves, for getting all the bobble frogs. Body do do do, mini boo boo doo. It's my, yeah, we've hunted this species to extinction, so that's my prize. I did a good job. Seems cool, but the fandom is intense, especially because he does a game jam, so it's sometimes people giving him bits and asking for advice. But it's like, I've been making a game for X years, and the only thing I care... It is the only thing I care about. How can I do this? The fandoms do get intense with any, like, really big streamer. It does end up happening. From my small exposure to him, seems like a cool dude. I'm frozen! He's a secondary channel that's a ferret stream. That's a pivot I wasn't expecting to hear about. He's got a ferret stream. This dude's just passionately into making games and ferrets. That's hilarious. Skibbity-bee-boo-doop. Yep. Scoopa da goop. He scooped the goop.
Juice, sauce, little bit of dressing, ice, wrist, little bit of flexing.
Mo Doos, thank you for 30 months. Thank you, Mo Doos. I really doubt there's going to be another seed up on the top of this area. In this, like, exact small little upper ting. Also, I can clear this. I don't need this sticker here. Get it out of here. Ha ha ha. I am the Yiga clan. Ha ha ha. Nice. We got to get this area or else I'm going to feel... It feels ugly if I don't get this area, like, filled in on the right here. It feels ugly. I don't want it to look like that. Where do they all live now that you've cleared out their nests? Who knows? They're parasites. I don't know how they manage to stick around. Ferret software, and he rescues ferrets from around Washington. pretty wild. The disruption of the Yiga clan and their peaceful expansion into Hyrule. I don't know what kind of crack this guy's smoking. I like the Yiga clan in Age of Calamity a lot. They were actually kind of dope there. That's putting it in terms I understand, Dow. If it's like watching Aura's stream, because yeah, like I like Orator, I like his stream, I like him. I can only handle for so long before I have to like do something else. If Aura didn't have TTS, it would be peak bedtime stream content. Someone once told me if they fall asleep to Aura every night and the TTS spam is calming for them, and I can't. So many people are in that boat, though. There are so many people who Aura is their cozy bedtime stream. And I've tried to use him as a go-to-sleep stream a couple of times because I love Mario Maker. It's good, cozy vibes. But then the TTS starts going off, and I'm like, oh my god, can this stop? But I do enjoy watching when I'm not trying to sleep. Sometimes I do enjoy popping in there and seeing what sort of shit posting they're up to. Because it is pretty fun. As much as the TTS can get annoying, it can get pretty fucking funny. Yeah, a good YouTube voiceover is definitely some cozy going to sleep content for me too.
I'm here to provide you some calm, relaxing, sleepy vibes. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. And
I like the beach mouse. I don't like this. I like the beach mouse. What's going on, Kev? Thanks for the hundo. Yeah, I hope your work week is starting off better than the last one. Hope no children have punched each other in the faces yet for you today.
777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
The ripping friends of Twitch. He's... Oh, that's a good one. We used to have that problem here a little bit. Way, way, way back in the day. We used to have that problem here. Every once in a while, chat would be on some shit and start sharing repeating letter TTS. Long time ago, in the very, very early days of bits even being a thing. As a streamer, do you care about bad TTS like you're getting paid? It depends. It depends. Sometimes I'm like, keep the dollar, man. This fucking sucks. It depends on how annoying it is. It depends on if it's driving other people out, right? Yeah, it really depends. It's a really cool jogging simulator you're playing. Dude, I've been on like 6 marathons worth of distance with Link so far. Hello, doggy. Is there a distance tracker? Nothing says the exact distance that I've gone that I know of. Yeah, I guess a good TTS spam every now and then. I don't mind it. You know, I don't mind making a couple extra bucks some days, but there are times where it's like definitely a little bit annoying, for sure. Scissor G, thank you for the 49 months. Thanks for the resub. I found me. You found me. You can only choose one. Link is the greatest mountain climber, distance runner in all of video games. Specifically in this game, it's got to be mountain climber. Specifically in these two games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, he's got to be the greatest mountain climber. Yeah, Link's stamina bar stops him from being the greatest distance runner. He has to stop to speed walk pretty often. Stop sprinting or running to speed walk. Yeah, I guess right there. I should have set a warp up here. I should have done that. Sorry. I don't know why I did that. All right, we made it back to like the main area for me. I think I'll use one of these now. Let's collect this. Let's leave that one there. There we go. Excuse me. I'm not gonna jump down here just yet. I'll keep going. Oh, hold on. Is it right there? That's what I'm talking about, maybe. Let's go. All right. Another seed for me. 86.47. Progress is being made, baby. Let's go. All right, I'll stick to the perimeter here, and then I'll fill it in. Yep. Dude, that tumbleweed got sent. That was awesome. All right, let's go down to this little spot, and then we'll get this area, and try and get as much of this cliff as we can. Doo-doo-dee-doo. Dude, my brain feels empty right now. Just running back and forth across here with like... Is that a pile of leaves in the middle of... Nope, it's a rock. I was like, is that a Korok right there? No, just a rock. I eagerly await our next, like, unhinged, weird topic of conversation. I need some dumb shit to talk about for 30 or 40 minutes. Who's got something in the tank? Has anybody got any dumb shit in the tank they want to talk about? I'm scratching the bottom of the barrel right now, man. I got nothing. What I think is happening when a cat is doing cat math. I don't know what you mean by cat math. What do I think about Putin winning again? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I'm not surprised about it, but I don't want to talk about that. The royal announcement today. I don't have any idea that there was a royal announcement. Even on Kate Middleton conspiracies, I don't even know who that is. What are your thoughts about someone sending you a direct message /IM that just says, "Hey Mickey," and you know they want to send a follow-up question? It annoys the shit out of me. Just send the question. If you're gonna getting a DM or a message that says, "Can I ask you a question?" It's like, no, just ask it. The question is, will you take $83 for the fridge? Can't stand that at work. Yeah, it's a big pet peeve for a lot of people. The "can I ask you a question?" That's a very big, common pet peeve for a lot of people. There's a lot of gap I need to cover there. Would you skip class for $1 gorillion? You already know the answer is yes. You guys ever want to really make someone panic, though, is just message someone very, like, for no reason. Just message them with a "we need to talk" with a period after it. You ever want to make someone panic? Send them that message. It's the meanest message you can send someone. Your go-to meal lately? Honestly, it's my lunch yogurt goop. I'm going to do that right now, and then you're going to forget you said that. I'm going to be so stressed out, too, when I see it. My boss the other day said, "Hey, there is an issue with thing. Let me know when you're back." I came back, and he said, "Okay." Oh, and said, "Okay, what's the issue?" 3 hours later, he let me know instead of telling me. Yeah, I probably should have just told you when he told you there was an issue. Yeah, let's see. Discord. Andy man, we need to talk. No. Who would win in a fight, Luffy or Naruto? I am not fully caught up on One Piece, so I don't know what Gear 5 looks like yet. I don't know what Luffy's power is going to hit. Naruto pretty much became a god. It's going to be hard to beat. Although I want it to be Luffy. Thoughts on cars? They're good. They're good stuff. I like the way they move forward. I like what they do. Thoughts on cars when they have problems? Hate it. Hate it. Could not be less of a fan of cars when they have problems. Thoughts on bikes? Huge fan. I'm a big biker. I'm a big fan of biking. I love bikes. Thoughts on how funny I am? Yeah, see Woodsy. See Woodsy's response. Lose one. Japanese food, Italian food, or Mexican food? Is it crazy that Italian food is my first instinct? Is it crazy that my first instinct is Italian food? Because I lose out on, like, like, a lot of popular pasta dishes. I lose out on chicken parm, don't I? I lose out on chicken parmesan, though, don't I? I think maybe Mexican, just because I have Mexican the least frequently of any of those. I think Mexican would probably be it. Do we like Eastside Mario's? Is it good? It's fine. Eastside Mario's is just like the Canadian knockoff Olive Garden. It's a little too expensive for what you're getting, but it's fine. Is that the place with the commercials? The ones we watched on stream, that's like the little kid doing the Mamma Mia voice. Yeah. It's that place, yeah. You just don't have any good... I have like 2 good Mexican places somewhat close to me. And I like to make Mexican food sometimes, but... I feel like I don't have Mexican food often enough to feel like it's the one. It's definitely not my least favorite of the batch. It's hard to say, man. Like, what do I eat for Japanese food on a common basis? I feel like Italian food, there's so many Italian, like the Italian population in my city is so big. I feel like I'd just be missing out too much with where I live if I got rid of Italian. Plus, Italian feels like some of the easiest and most staple food of, like, the common North American diet. Like, you got your spaghettis, you got your other pastas, and your chicken parm. Those are the only ones, really. Fuck, marry, kill Mario, Pikachu, and DK. Dude, you know I'm killing Pikachu. I'm not doing nothing with no rat. I ain't doing nothing with no rat. I'd probably marry Mario for the stability. I know he would always come to my rescue. And I hear DK's got gorillions of dollars. I think DK's got a good spot in that last spot. But yeah, no one gives a shit about Pikachu. Each place has different good food. It's true. There's great foods from all various places. I feel like my favorite and most commonly consumed is probably... I actually don't know. Now that I think, if I really think about it. Yeah, DK got a dumpy. DK got a dumper. Oh, you did it, chat room. 3 10s. Brava. Well done. Nice trip, 10. Let's go ahead and gift out 10 subs for the gamers. 10 gifted subs for the 3 10s in a row. 3 10s. Here we go. Enjoy those gifted subs, y'all. If you're one of the lucky recipients, enjoy one of them gifted subs. Okay. I can go back up soon. Or I can go back up now. I'm done with this area. Boop 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 bop 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 boom. A beep boop 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 boop. I boop 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 boop. I boop 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 boop. I boop 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 boop. I boop 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 boop. I boop 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 boop. I boop 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 boop. I gotta go to the Sapphirus table. I gotta go to the Sapphirus You're welcome, Jolly Ollie man. No, I got 2 wells left to find. There's still 2 more wells that we have not yet discovered. Will xwater laugh at Andy's DM? Oh my god. Just vote no. Just vote no, guys. Go ahead and vote no. Just bet the bank. If I could curse people with any mild inconvenience, what would it be? I don't want to inconvenience nobody. I don't want to do that, dude. If I had the power to, on the fly, inconvenience people, though, in some small way, just on demand, like someone cuts me off in traffic, I could just be like, yeah. Then I guess the minor inconvenience would be, making them feel like they forgot something at home. Making them feel like they forgot something. They didn't forget anything, but just making them feel like they had something that they wanted to say or do or bring, and now they forgot. Hey, I found a little bear house. Come on, buddy. I would do they kind of have to pee. That one's pretty mean too. I was trying to ride the bear. Maybe I needed to like do something with it. Yeah, making someone feel like they need to pee. Do they just feel like it or do they actually need to? That's an interesting one. That's a weird one. Burn the roof of their mouth would be my choice. That's just straight up evil. That's just evil. Stay asleep, boys. You don't need to worry about nothing. Their socks always slip down into their shoe. Oh no. That's a good minor inconvenience. This one doesn't really make sense in 2024, but every time they go to take out their headphones, they're all tangled up. If this was a decade ago, that one would be devastating. Is it time for me to check the DM? Okay. It's time for me to check the DM. Hilarious. Pay out the doubters. Pay him out. He set you guys up on that one. He set you guys up, dude. Listen, that was funny, was it? Just don't want to get... No, I need to actually know. Genuine question, Andy. Was that a sabotage or were you actually expecting me to laugh? Like I'm sitting here fully convinced that you sent that message particularly to sabotage the believers. Sent that minutes ago. I don't know what to tell you, boss. I don't know what to tell you. The car's extended warranty one, man. That one's low hanging fruit. That one's low hanging fruit. In this economy, it doesn't do much. Stay away from me. Hey, look, it's the Zelda dragon. I haven't gone to her in a while. Man, that is a great dragon horn spawn. That's an awesome spot for the dragon to be. Yeah. Let's go ahead and clear that. And that. And we return. How's Polly's health doing? She seems to be a lot better as of the last little while. She has not been. She's still drinking a lot of water. I think there is still some sort of kidney problem, whether it be a cancer or a disease. I gotta take an ultrasound for her if I want to know more. But the amount of water she drinks is definitely sus. But she's happy and healthy. She's moving around. She's not crying in pain. She seems to be pretty good. So I think all in all, whatever was going on in the immediate time, like previously, that was definitely like a urinary infection of some sort. Oh, Korok. Yeah. She drinking lots? Yeah, she's drinking a lot of water. Diabetes related too. It was one of the signs we saw with our kitty, and that's what it turned out to be. I think it's more kidney related because when I did take her in, she had I forget exactly what it was. I think she had a kidney stone, and she had like something that came up on the x-ray that was suspicious in her kidney. It's possible it could be cat diabetes. She could be a little diabetic kitty at this point, maybe. I'd have to get her tested for that. The last time I took her to the vet, the idea of diabetes never like even came up, so. And that was pretty recently when she was having these issues. I'll take a boomerang. I love boomerangs. Different food helped her immensely. So we have her on a specific food that we have, like the food we have her on right now is one of those urinary health ones that she has to be on because of the bladder stones that she had. So I don't really know what my options are for changing foods. Because the urinary health is the one that I have to keep her on so she doesn't get more bladder stones. But I've had her on that food for over a year now. It's expensive. Yeah, that urinary SO, that kitty cat food, definitely getting her the good stuff, you know? It's okay. All in all, it's a little expensive compared to other cat foods, but I'm still paying a very small amount of money per month on cat food. It's not that much. Plus, it's Polly. She's a good girl. She deserves it. She's a good kitty. Your cat had a bladder stone about 5 years ago. Been on the special urinary food since, and we haven't had an issue. He's about to be 15. Polly had her stone removed. Her stones, I guess, last year. She's kicking around 12 or 13. I have to stop and think about it every time I need to know how old she is, because she came in from the streets back in, I think, 2011 or 2012. So at that time, she would have been, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 when she stumbled into our lives. And then that's another 11, 12 years from that. So yeah, she's getting up there. She's getting up there. Ooh. I'm just running through to make sure the Korok mask has every little bit of attention it needs. Nice try, Kev. I'm gonna check this little cliff edge right here. Hit this dude. Eating a cheese stick in like skipping the peeling segment for a cheese stick is totally fine behavior. But if you have a pull and peel, like a Twizzler pull and peel, and you don't pull and or peel it before eating, like if you just take that 9-strand of licorice treat and bite into it without pulling or peeling, you're a psychopath. And I will not change my opinion on that. You're an absolute menace. I do not want to be around you. I do not trust you. Yeah, that's fucked up behavior. String cheese, I think it's fine. A pull and peel? No, you have to pull it and you have to peel it. It's like taking a bite out of a Kit Kat without breaking them in half. Yeah, you gotta break them. You gotta. Why? You just gotta. If I get the 2 packs of Kit Kats, I do not break. If I get 4, I break them. You mean like the fun size, like the ones that you get in like that kids get in like their Halloween candy, like those 2 packs? Because those are small enough that you can 1-bite them, so that's fair. You can 1-bite that, so I think that's fair to not break those. Kit Kats are really good frozen. Yeah, Kit Kats are really good if you freeze them. That's the only time I get Kit Kats is when I steal them from my child. I'm calling CPA. I'm calling CPS. This man's been taking his kids' Kit Kats. Worst off, he ain't even been breaking them. Throw him in jail. 3 years, no probation. Cheetos are good frozen too. Now that's one I've never heard. People talk about freezing their Kit Kats and Reese's peanut butter cups. No one's ever said anything about freezing Cheetos. Dad tax is allowed. Yeah, we've actually ruled that in ordinance with recent laws that the dad tax is actually entitled to twice as many Kit Kats as they've been taking. About 30% of the candy? Okay, that's too much. Those taxes are insane. That's too much. 30%? What are you, the government? My kids called me out on the dad tax because the dad on Bluey got called out for the tax. It's so funny. The best tax is the go get me one and I don't tell your mom tax. That one's not tax. That one's tax evasion. Go get me one and we won't tell mom. That's tax evasion right there. What's going on, Abe? What do we have here? Fellas, I cannot express how much I really dislike that you're doing this right now. Had a friend that asked if I wanted to eat with him and his family. When I said yes, he yelled, "Mom, X wonders if he can eat with us." That's really funny. And then they're just like, "No! Send his broke ass home!" Whoa, another one? Sick. It's a double seed. It's a 2-seed Tuesday right here. Where in Tokyo should I stick a Bonky sticker? Dude, you about to vandalize all for little old Bonky? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want anybody to get in trouble. Somewhere where you're allowed to stick stickers. What are you doing out in Tokyo right now, man? You on vacation or are you there for work or something? Dude, 2 seeds. That's awesome. I'm thrilled. Yeah, place it for Fox, and if Fox finds it, he gets a prize. Leaving on Wednesday, it's honeymoon time. Gonna be there for 2 weeks. Hell yeah! That's fucking awesome, dude. What a great place to go for a honeymoon. That's gonna be so cool. You were just there for 3 weeks for work? Oh yeah, I got a couple. I know some people who are over in Japan right now too, just on vacation. All right, now we go back this way and start getting the inside area here that we don't... Dude, look at the coverage! The lines are growing, man. This is nice. This is nice. "71 months of sub." You were stashed! Congratulations! What up, MCAT? Thank you for 71. I know, the hero's path is starting to resemble its older brother from Breath of the Wild. It's getting there. Still got some growing to do, but he's getting there. What's the tactic when you have the whole map combed and have one Korok left? At that point, we just look around the map and pinpoint areas that look like I might have missed a seed. We kind of just play it by ear at that point. Probably check Death Mountain 10 or 15 times, yeah. Just follow instinct, really. I'm going to follow my instinct at that point. Super Ironmon is crazy? What are you talking about? I don't remember how long I was looking for the new or for the last seed in Breath of the Wild. I think it was like around a day. It's probably down there, this Korok. I'm gonna finish up here first. I thought Pi was releasing something called Impossible Ironmon. Is he doing a super iron? He's doing Super Ironmon? I saw him posting about it on Twitter. This is the first I'm hearing about anything. This is the first of anything I'm hearing about a Super Ironmon. Oh, so it's the same thing, but with a... That's the name he's going with? I gotcha. All right, we can hop down now. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look. What are the super iron? What is the like biggest thing about Super Ironmon that like differentiates it from like Kaizo or other ones. Ba-ba-da-bam! You have to pivot at Savari? Damn. You have to switch Mon mid-run? That's rough. I'm assuming it's going to be a little less brutal than Kaizo Ironmon in a lot of other ways, though. That would make sense. You have to be blindfolded with your controls backwards too. Why does that person... I know we're in the Yiga area, but that person looks extra sus. Like, not even like you're a Yiga. It just is so weird. What are you doing? What's going on here? Grilled bananas here. God damn it. No setup moves on gym leaders in Elite 4. Fuck. I'll have to look at the full rule set when I can. No setup moves is rough. Oh, you've got the rule set right there? Let's take a look. Let's see what it's looking like. Not meant for everyone. This is not an official rule set. I tried way too hard to make a rule set that the community wanted with survival, and the entire process was stressful. Okay. This is basically him saying, this is for me, play it if you want. Every trainer has smart AI. Every trainer has held items, sensible plus consumable. Every gym leader has 6 Pokemon. You must pivot to a new Mon in Safari Zone once you enter. The question I have about this is, when do you enter Safari Zone? Is it up to you? I'm guessing you have to enter Safari Zone. So, like, basically as soon as you can, or what? You can attempt to catch 3 Safari Mon, must pick 1. You cannot re-catch the same Mon in the Safari Zone. You may re-enter dungeons 1 time with new Safari Mon. Hidden items outside of dungeons are banned. This includes underground tunnel / Safari Zone. Hidden items outside of dungeons. What counts as dungeons? Like Mount Moon and Rock Tunnel and stuff? That's a weird one. That's a weird one. Why ban hidden items? You can leave trainers and use them later? Yeah. In other words, it takes a lot of fun out of Kaizo and makes it an absolute grind fest. Additional banned abilities: Shield Dust, Battle Armor, Pickup. Banned items: the X Speed, Attack, and Special Attack. But defenses are allowed, and accuracy is allowed. No setup moves on Elite 4 or gym leaders. Misty's gym must be completed immediately after Nugget Bridge. Erica's gym must be completed before Rocket Hideout. No extra fights in SSN. Bam, 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 boom, boom, boom. Assume all rules prior of Ironmon Ultimate and Kaizo are still the same unless specified. So this isn't in addition to Kaizo then. This is on top of Kaizo. I hope he has fun. I don't think it sounds like something I would have fun with. I'm saying it in like the most polite way possible, but yeah, it sounds rough, bro. Kaizo's already like really hard. That's how I felt about Kaizo in the beginning. I ended up loving it, but still. Kaizo's already so hard. No setup items or moves. Yeah, no setup items or moves against all smart AI. By making all of the AI smart, I feel like I don't know, I feel like you should give the player more agency and stuff that you can do instead of taking it away. That's what I would do, but yeah. Pie's a different breed, man. He likes that shit. He loves that shit. The new Steam news, you can create a family of up to 6 people per household, and they can all get access to each other's full library as long as one person is playing a game at a time per purchased copy. I thought Steam already had like a family sharing thing. The idea is to not really be beatable. Will eventually be beatable, right? A rework of their family sharing system. I'm saying that's how he's looking at it. I don't think I really understand. It's not fun if it's unbeatable. The fun comes from it being really hard to beat. Well, I guess the journey can still be fun. You can still have fun, like, getting through the gyms. It's just playing the lottery, except you actually got to do something. Yeah, I'm already, like, kind of bored of Ironmon, like... all like myself, so maybe that's another thing making me less excited about or less intrigued. Still, I mean, no disrespect in any way, shape, or form to Pi or anything. It's if he has fun and he's making good content and he's having a good time with it, that's sick, and I'm happy for him. It seems like a aggressive rule set. It's not one that I would likely play. That's a lot of wood over there. It's adding more RNG into an already RNG heavy challenge. Yeah, I'm trying to, like... Because if it still has, like, Kaizo rules, you can't... Like, why not give the player the held items? Like, why not let the player use held items now? Instead of... I guess my thought process is... It scales up directly in difficulty, right? It just gets a lot harder without adding anything that the player can do in the realm of, like, being fun. Pivoting at Safari Zone is going to make for some PogChamp moments, though, I will say. The Safari Zone pivot will be fun as hell if it goes off. It'll also be crushing. Getting 3 chances to pivot, maybe that'll make it, like, work out, but the move pool is already so small for what you learn in Ironmon. So if you're going to be forced to pivot in Safari Zone, maybe you should be allowed to use your gym TMs, or maybe you should... be allowed to use any TM, right? Like, maybe you should be able to have some stuff. And yeah, you'll have information from going through the game by the time you get to Safari Zone. You'll know which Pokemon are potentially, like, dangerous, strong, good. That's very fair. I don't know what level Safari Zone Pokemon kind of sit at. I'm not sure. So you may have them on, you know the move set or ability / stats. Well, you'll know an approximation. You'll have an idea of some stuff, but from playing Ironmon, you never really know. The only rule I think is interesting is you can re-enter dungeons once after Safari Zone. I think that's a pretty fun one, yeah. Being able to go back in with your pivot Pokemon to essentially collect missed trainers you can skip on purpose so that your new Mon can take advantage of that experience and grind those EVs and IVs. Or just EVs rather, because you don't grind IVs. So you have to strategize how many trainers you leave. The trainers, as you get further in, mean less, though, too. By the time you're at Safari Zone, what caves have you gone through? Rock Tunnel and Mount Moon? I feel like at Mount Moon, you're going to still try to full clear, because you still got to deal with Misty right after the Nugget Bridge. So you're going to need that experience. Unless you have, like, an insane Pokemon. Then maybe then you can decide to not do that. That's how I would play it, probably. If I were to try it out, that's probably what I would do. So did he say when he's starting attempts? I'm definitely excited to check it out a little bit. To watch a little bit. Meow. Today. Cool. In like 10 minutes. Probably need to change your routing to get to Safari ASAP. Yeah, I would imagine so. You want to get to Safari as soon as possible so you can get the pivot over with. We're talking about I Ate Your Pie, Twitch streamer. He's the original creator of the Ironmon challenge, and he's created a new twist / version of it to start challenges and attempts with today. He's starting his new round of it today. Also, did you miss Misty and Erica ASAP? Yeah, we just went through them. Erica, you only have to do before Rocket Hideout, yeah. That's actually a pretty nice rule to add into. I think that's a pretty good rule to add in, because Kaizo did get a little bit boring at some points where it's like, all right, you just get to grind for 6 years before fighting the 4th gym, so the 4th gym just loses some of its like actual like scare value. Granted, it's a hard enough challenge. You don't need the extra scare value, but still, it did make it a little less fun. Hello, Robert. What up? All right, let's go this way and work on that upper area. Oh, that's true, actually. Gym 4, there's so many trainers with all smart AI. The all smart AI is gonna make that challenge near impossible, I think. And especially prohibiting access to more items in particular. I'd be curious to hear his like thought process for some of the rules. That's the one that I can't like understand why the logic behind giving the player less usable items, not letting them pick up as many hidden items. That one feels sadistic and not in a haha, that's the point of Ironmon kind of way. He just wanted one Ironmon rule set that nobody will jump on with him. Oh, people are gonna jump on. It's gonna happen. The gamers love their Ironmon. He was explaining so many beat Kaizo many times because they got way too many heals. Seed? Oh. I wonder where it is, because it was just shaking. It's got to be like somewhere in this direction. Oh, it's this guy right here. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Little interest on my end, but we'll see how it goes. From a challenge design standpoint, I don't. If I were to like create a twist of Ironmon, I would probably give the player more agency instead of less. I feel like that's the thing I think is the least fun about Ironmon, was never really having control over the outcome of a lot of it. But I'm pretty burnt out on Ironmon, so I don't really want to create my own variation of rule set. Who knows, Coffee? I might not. We'll see. I might get the itch one day to play it again, but right now, I do not have that itch. You never know. Sometimes I get in a mode. Sorry, dog. Sometimes I get in a mode and I want to play it. Sometimes I'm just like, nope.
Don't hurt me.
2 seeds. Zorender, thank you so much for 11 months. Thank you. Still has to play Helldivers 2. The one rule I changed for my play was if the first item was an Evo item and a Labmon could Evo with that item, I could choose it. I like that rule. It's a fun rule. Where do you think the required pivot will be in HGSS? It depends on if Pi decides to do it in HGSS, right? I think he'll be stuck in Fire Red, Leaf Green for more than long enough. I think he'll be stuck in the hells of Fire Red and Leaf Green for more than long enough to not need to worry about it. Maybe the bug catching contest. Phil's showing the HGSS tonight. Then yeah, maybe bug catching contest. That's a pivot. That's like a pivot contest catching area. I don't want to go all the way down this area. All right, I got to make more speed food. Mid-game pivot makes gym TMs exciting again, at least? Yeah, I guess so. A little bit. Is this how fast Link runs regularly?
62 months?
It's so
You know what
slow.
that means.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm gonna go whistle or something. Thanks for giving us some more money. Oh, that's amazing.
That's amazing. Yo, Jay Gelvar. Hey man, thank you very much for the 62 month-a-roo. One. Okay, this is 3. Bam bam boom bim boom boom. I had so many Farosh horns. Oh, look at all that speed food. That's nice. That's nice, dude. That's nice. All right, let's go back over here. Ba-da-dee-dum-dum-dum. Dude, I'm trying to imagine how that how it's gonna. I'm curious to see like how far he gets in a week of Super Ironmon. Giving every enemy smart AI, I don't know, man. That sounds like it's gonna hit so incredibly difficult. I feel like the only reason you even make it through to like Gym 1 or Gym 2 is just because of the sheer luck you have and the enemy being stupid enough to not use its best move. He finishes 3D Mario damageless run. And he got Mario 64. What does Smart AI do with moves like Perish Song? I don't know, actually. I don't know how it behaves with moves like Perish Song. You hit a point in Balatro where you can't use the wheel. Does that mean all of your cards are foiled, hollowed, or polychromed? Good problems, dude. It's a good problem. I might need to build a fan sled for this area. I don't want to fight you, gentlemen. But you're in the exact spot that I plan on running the perimeter of. What a tough situation we sit in. Hey, look, a Korok right over there. Fantastic. What are we at right now? It's 86.67. 86.67. Y'all got a lot of armor on down here. Be a shame if someone were to explode a shield. Ba-da-ba-ba-beep-boop-bop-bop-boop. Ra-da-da-dum, ra-ba-da-boo-beep-boop-bum. I think I need his head. Maybe. Construct horn 3. No, that was not the right horn. All right, fellas, I don't care about fighting you. I just want Korok seeds. No, not one of those guys. I need a picture of a very specific, still actually unknown one of those guys. I genuinely don't know which one in the roster it's going to be. I think that one, I don't know what the answer is still. It's not a numbered, like, captain or soldier construct. I don't know what it is. Because I've got pictures of captain and soldier constructs 1 through 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who I'm missing as far as enemy pictures go. I know it's in between the Flux Golem dudes. It's in between those and the and I think the soldier constructs in the compendium. It's between them. The Spirit Temple boss? Yeah, I did. I got Rhythm Doctor at your suggestion without ever actually getting a chance to watch it. I'm through Act 3 so far, and holy shit, it's good. The joy it brings me to know that my game recommendation is being enjoyed is immense. Our gaming taste aligns pretty well anyway, Zeus. I'm not surprised to hear you're loving it. That's great. It's a good-ass game, dude. It's a good-ass game. All right. Now we go this way. We start working on this thing. Before we go down here, we go up here. Damn. It's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, we'll walk up this thing. There's going to be a Korok hiding like somewhere in there, probably. You see that pie came up with? Yep. We were talking about it a little bit just now. Hey, look, a seed. It looks like it sucks out whatever fun existed in Kaizo, TBH. If that's what the man finds fun, though, all power to him. Yeah, I feel the same-ish way. In the most polite way I can put it, no thanks, dog. Does not look like a challenge I would enjoy. The super variant. If anything, the next step to me in making Kaizo Ironmon more fun is to give more control and agency to the player instead of less. There's enough RNG. There's already enough. I do really like the concept of being forced to pivot at the Safari Zone. I think that's a really funny idea. I like it a lot. I would change a few other small things around it rather than just using the Kaizo as a baseline. Oh, that's one of those fallen star platform things. I must have jumped off of it before it fell down here because I've never been down here. Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, and I landed right over there. Well, that explains it. But there is a seed around here. Okay. That's good news. It's not going to be on this. That would be crazy. That would be... Oh, it's right there. Hilarious for stream watchers. Not so much for the streamer, though. I don't know. A lot of the bullshit of Ironmon, it was fun for me, too. A lot of the bullshit of Kaizo Ironmon was just as fun for me as it was for the viewers. Dip, doop, dip, doop. Yeah, multiple forced pivot points is real funny. Yeah, I think I've seen every type of Korok puzzle at this point, yeah. We're deep enough into the game. I'm pretty sure I've seen them all. I'd find it less exciting since everything between Lab and Safari Zone is filler arc. That's a good point, yeah. I guess you really don't know if the run has a chance until after the Safari Zone. But getting 3 chances to pivot at the Safari Zone is a good attempt at making it work. I think giving 3 pivot chances at the Safari Zone is smart. It's possible, Aid, but I doubt it. I'm pretty sure we've seen them all at this point. It's definitely possible, but I doubt it. Let's go, partner. All right, see you later. Should be allowed to stable a bear. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, lone tree. I'll take the Korok you're hiding. Gabadoom. Seem to be getting more Koroks today than I've seen recently. That's because I've spent a whole full day today. Actually, no, it has been pretty dense in these Gerudo Highlands. We've had like 2 seeds right here, 1 seed right here, 1 seed right here. Yeah, we've gotten a good amount today. This area has been pretty good to us, which is very refreshing. We're almost at 87%. 0.83. We got 0.17 for the next one. That's going to be about 5 more seeds to cross the threshold there. About 5 more seeds to cross the barrier. There's a small chance we hit it today. Small chance. It depends on how often they show up for the rest of today's stream, because we still got a lot of area to search, but we got a lot of, like, low hope area. There's, like, areas where you're like, oh, that's untouched, and that definitely has a couple seeds. And then there's areas that it's untouched, and you're like, that's just the side of a mountain. Nothing valuable is going to be there. But then you get something like this. A little Korok shake going on. Sorry, doggo. I just need you to go away so I can be in peace. I want to put... I can like... Oh my god! There it is. Yoo-hoo-hoo! Did I get the gold poo yet? Not until you get all the Koroks. I don't know if it's the same price as it was last game. $15 mil to 300. Yeah, once you go into endless, it gets like pretty high blinds. Oh shit, wrong button. I'm like, why is everybody typing scatter? Why is everybody in chat scattering? It looks like there's one right there. My curiosity demands to know. Yep. Skip-a-dee-beep-a-deep. 86.91. Not bad. Not bad at all. I might as well grab this upper ledge and then jump back down and grab the lower ledge. I've already got a Korok right there. This is from when I went to this cave back when I was cave hunting. I know, almost 87. 87's exciting, but I gotta say, the 90 is the one I'm excited about. The 90, the 95, and the 99 are gonna be the big ones. Of course, 100's gonna be pretty okay, but... yeah, the 100's not gonna be too bad neither. All right, I want to finish the upper area before I start doing the side. I got the little border here, but... Nailed it. Ba-ba-da-boo-ba-dee-bum. 95.95. Very nice. I'm gonna do a quick run on the top of this. Three times more Koroks today than yesterday. Yesterday, we only Zelda'd for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We've been at it for a solid 5 hours today so far. But this definitely has been a much denser area. It's going to go like that for the rest of this. We're going to have days where we find a ton, days where we find like none. It's all going to depend on like where we're searching. Like when we're searching like, oh my God. When we're searching like through these areas, dude, we are going to find plenty. When we're searching through the woods, we're going to find plenty. When we're searching like here, I don't know. Man, when we're searching here, it's going to be rough. It's good. I'm just remembering that we have one more winter area to do, and it's the Spring of Wisdom. This area is going to suck big time. I'm the only Gangussy streamer right now. That's right. I'm the best and the only Gangussy streamer. I remember when I was searching in Breath of the Wild, you think you have searched everywhere and you legit missed so many spots. It's true. You think you nailed everywhere, and then at the end you're like, I got 25 seeds left? What the fuck? I'm hoping to have less remaining this time than I did in Breath of the Wild. I don't remember what I was at in Breath of the Wild when we got to the end, though. I think I was around 40 seeds, and a lot of them were like clustered together in spots that I just like didn't think about. That wolf just jumped off a cliff. He's hardcore, brother. He's hardcore. Yeah, we've done a good job searching a lot of the skies, but there's definitely more Koroks in the sky that I have to find. I've definitely left a little bit of the sky Koroks unattended. Wonder how they come up with the locations. Dude, it's got to be like... It's honestly probably just like 2 or 3 people who just near the end of the process are like, okay, this is the world. Give us a couple days. And just 8 hours a day, they're just like combing over the map being like, right here. It's a good spot. Let the interns do it. Yeah, yeah. I like to imagine they had a pretty big scale model and they just threw some darts at it, some glitter on it. Meeting that quota must have been tough. They're like, all right, interns, we need over 1,000 Koroks in this game. They're like, man, really? But why? Like, shut up and get to work. What if they were procedurally generated? They're too tactful with it. If they were procedurally generated, that would suck. Actually, maybe it would be cool. What if they had what if they had 1,600 potential slots, and then every save file, it procedurally generates half of those or something? Now that we're thinking about it, that would actually be kind of interesting, because then you're playing, like, when you're playing the game and your buddy, like, it would take a while to figure it out. It would take a little bit. That'd be hell for speedrunners. Yeah, that would suck for speedrunners, but Nintendo doesn't care about them. That'd be a cool thing to find out, to be, like, sharing your joy of your playthrough with someone else, and they're like, oh, I found a Korok right here. You're like, really? Because I never saw that. I wonder if you could do a 1,000 seed rando of this that changes spots. That sounds god-awful. Sounds god-awful. Yeah, the playground video game arguments among school children would be just something out of this world if they did something like that. That's why there's all those lines. Hello. Get that dummy out of my face. All right. I guess I can go this. There's a big Gleeok down here, which I'm not like overly keen on going for at this exact moment. I could go towards these cliffs. Yeah, I have the whole area surrounding the cliffs. It'd be nice to like get the cliffs and then just get this bridge area right here done as well. Let's go due north. Stay away, lizard. Let's get nice and close to the wall here. Run on the ledge. That dog's reaction to the wind cracked me up. He started howling. He's like, "Arr! No, don't! I don't like the wind." Pretty sure I've already been in this. Yeah, it looks like I've been there before. Oh my god, we get it. You're a dog. We need a moist awoo. I know. I agree. A good moist awoo would be great. Be a useful emote to have.
Awooga.
That one's gonna be moist booba. We'll get a moist booba. That'll cover the awooga feeling. Dude, these cliffs are like a named location. If you're gonna have a name, you gotta have some Korok seeds, man. That's the deal. How do I have 30 minutes speed up? It's simple, my friend. First, you get 4 Fleet Lotus seeds. Then, you get 1 Dragon Horn. Mix those 5 pieces together, and you too can be fast for 30 minutes. Wow. You should really help that guy. You got lucky. That was awesome. What's up, Water?
Oh.
Gonna have to walk on that thing soon. / next. I just want to grab a little bit better coverage of this wall. Any Koroks? I gotta kill the final boss with boomerangs. When I do my refight of the final boss, we'll come up with some fun way to do it. The boomerangs have not been the powerhouse that they were of Breath of the Wild. Not that I don't love them, because I would never say that. I love them dearly. A seed! Looks like it's further down. It's just, we can't replicate the joy that the boomerangs were bringing. It's different this time. There it is. All about the mops. There you go. Yeah. What the hell? Where is it? I almost missed it. Oh, 0.99 on that. 86.99. I want one more seed today. One single extra seed today. We found the empty slot that was either a frog or a snail. I haven't looked at my compendium in a little bit. I still have... No, the materials I'm all done. One more monster. Whatever monster it is, it's between the Captain Construct 4 and the Flux Construct 1. I don't know what's going to be in there. I have no idea. And then I have 4 more creatures. I don't know what they're going to be. One appears to be some sort of giant horse because it's between the giant horse and the giant white horse. So I'm assuming it's another kind of giant horse. One of them is a bird that you find in the icy region that I've seen, haven't taken a picture of. And then, yeah, this one's either a beetle or something else. I have not found it, though. I don't know what it is. Could be a firefly. Could be a beetle. But yeah, we're, we've been in regions where there hasn't really been much of leads on that. I haven't really been looking for them either. I haven't been looking for them too hard. I've been really focused on getting Koroks. No, I haven't gone back to get the bird yet. I still got to do that. Okay, so now that I've covered these, let's go back this way and keep climbing up and getting this whole region. Do 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 do. See ya. See ya. Percentage 86.99. Hey, Krill! What's up, dude? Thanks for the gifter. To, of course, my xwater. Thank you very much, man. How's it going? We might hit the 87 today. We just need one more seed or anything. One more any possible thing in the game, and we're there. We're like right there, yeah. Thanks for the gift sub as well. No worries. You got hit by one of those big gift bombs. How do you skip the red moon video? You press the X button and then you press the plus button. Boom. How do I know the completion percentage? Once you beat the main game, the completion percentage starts... wow, that went up high. Once you beat the main game, the completion percentage shows up on your mini-map. You have to beat the main quest first, though. Ask away, dude. I'm here to help. Ask away. No, Ferrario, you can't. You leave now. Good day. Uh-oh. I did not want to fall down there. That's okay. I'll just get this area. How do you stay so sexy while playing Zelda for 6+ hours a day? Oh, it's because I spend the other 18 hours at boot camp. At sexy boot camp. Critical question. What is your favorite pizza topping? That's hard. Favorite pizza topping, because so many pizza toppings are pairs or triplets even, right? Like, I'm not going to answer you hot banana peppers, even though hot banana peppers are a top... It's pepperoni. Pepperoni's the main guy. Like, on its own, pepperoni's the main player. Pepperoni's the Sonic the Hedgehog or the Mario of pizza toppings. But I think hot banana peppers are an S tier topping. I think if you're getting chicken on a pizza, getting chicken on a pizza is nice, but as long as you also have like a little bit of spice to go with it. Pep and pep, pepperoni and banana peppers, so good. Pep and pep, baby. Some people will call it angry Hawaiian when you get like pineapple with like bacon and spicy and spicy peppers, whether you're getting like hot banana peppers or whether you're getting like a hot banana pepper or more of a jalapeno pepper. I don't know if I have a preference between the two of those as to which one I want more on my pizza. I think it's pretty even. I think I might be a fan of the hot banana pep over the jalapeno. I don't know why though. I don't know why. I feel like the banana pep is superior for a pizza topping. Pizza became much less exciting for you when you stopped eating pork. Yeah, that makes sense. Come on, man. I want one more seed so bad. Ever had I don't even know how to read that word. Giardineria? Giardiniera? I don't know what that word is. I don't think I've ever had it on a pizza. What they put on Italian beef, the hot peppers. Oh, that sounds good. No, I don't know if I've ever had that. That does sound good, though. Beep boo beep boo beep boo beep boo beep boo ba 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 boo 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 beep 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 boo 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 beep boo 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 boo. That's a Korok over there, it looks like. I think we're about to hit 87%, guys. I think we're about to hit 87%. Start shaking. Yeah, there it is. Moist Koroks in the chat. Let's go. Is there any more wood? No, I gotta break these apart. This is weird. Unless, like, I'm supposed to do it like this. Like, it's not big enough. I did it. Just had to make it crooked. The next percentile has been reached. 87.3. 87.03. Oh, yeah. I gotta go back here, though. I didn't finish exploring this. I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked when I saw, like, a for sure Korok. I wanted it. I wanted it. I just wanted to see number go up. And we're close to the 700th seed. That's... It's climbing, dude. It's climbing. The number's climbing. I'm getting excited. Does anybody remember / know how many seeds we started with today? I think we may have found around 30 seeds. which is really strong. A really strong amount of seeds today. You can check. Bless your soul. All right, I take it back from earlier, Ferrorio. You can ask a question. It's allowed. I shouldn't be over here. $662 at the start of the day. All right, Ferrorio, revoked. Mitch got it before you. It's been revoked. Sorry, bud. Yeah, that's awesome. 662 up to 691. That's almost 30. What was my favorite shrine? Oh, I genuinely have no idea. I don't, none of them stood out like aggressively. None of them stood out a ton out of the ones I can think of. The fake blessing one was really funny. It wasn't my favorite, but it was really funny. There was, I'm trying to think of it. There was one that I'm remembering enjoying a lot, but I don't remember what it was exactly. It was like a physics ball swinging shrine. I had a good time with that one for sure. It feels like a lifetime ago to even be doing shrines. Like the baseball shrine. Baseball shrine was pretty fun. Most of them are well made. Can't pick a favorite. Honestly, maybe my Zelda hot take. A lot of them are pretty forgettable. I mean, I've complained about it the whole playthrough, but 30% of the shrines being another one of Raru's blessings did legitimately kind of take out some of the joy of shrines for me. I enjoyed all the ones that were, they strip you of all your gear and they're like, here you go, solve it with everything inside the shrine. I like those ones a lot. I like those ones a lot. Anytime I had like the ability, any of them that really used the multi-hand in like a fun way, any of the ones where you got to like do interesting puzzles using the tools of the game were fun. which is the majority of them. Which is the majority of them. But yeah, most of them are like, hey, we got a cool way for you to get from point A to point B. You got to climb this. You got to bridge this gap. Oh, build a bridge. Oh, you got to get up this thing. Oh, build a ladder. The building was really enjoyable in the shrines. Because there's always like the one like, well, this is the intended solution. And then there's like, well, here are the 14 things that have popped into my brain that I'm going to try. And we'll see if one of them works. There's a lot of fun to be had with just the freedom you have. He kept blessing you with horrible loot because you two have a dodgy relationship. You're going to have to work on that one, yeah. Raru ain't blessing me with much. What's the most frustrated I've ever been at a game? I'm not talking about a challenge run like Kaiser or the Perfect Run, but a mainline game. I would get pretty frustrated with Super Smash Bros. When I was like playing it like somewhat competitively. I definitely have been through points of not throwing my controller, but like kind of banging it off the table in a slight rage. Smash Bros, I definitely got a little bit sweaty about a couple of times. Probably the other one is Jet Set Radio Future, when the game soft locked me into never being able to complete it, and there was no way to go back in time to a previous save or anything. So that's another game where I was having a great time with it, and then one small thing just ruined the whole experience. This game's gonna be a year old in 2 months. I should be done 100% by then. Then we'll do our anniversary playthrough 100%. Playing Sonic 06 on release was a rage fest? Oh, I bet. I was a broke little kid. I did not have the money to buy the new Sonic game at that point, despite wanting it really bad. But, you know, I think things worked out for the best. I think things worked out for the best for me there. What's the most frustrated you guys have ever been at a game? Ba-ba-boom. Smash Bros. Never beat my friend in a best of 5 in 5 years. Your friend must be damn good. The experience of playing Tunic made me rage quit it. That's hilarious. Tunic is so good. Tunic is so good, but I can totally see where you're coming from. Marvel Snap getting Alioth. My phone needs a better case for this meta. Alioth? Is that how you say it? I don't know how you say it, but dude, that guy's still popping, eh? That guy was sucking... That guy was ruining the fun of the game when I was still playing. That guy's such a pain in the ass. Fallout New Vegas had a bug that softlocked me into not completing the game the way I wanted to. A patch was promised, but I was too pissed to keep playing, and by the time the patch came out, I was done with it. Yeah, that sucks. At least you didn't lose... At least you weren't, like, stopped from completing it entirely, though. Nothing about it, not one particular point in specific, but Deathloop was a game that definitely caused me to be relatively unhappy and angry. Deathloop was a game that I was like, I'm so mad I spent full price on this, and I hate that I'm still playing it. Got baited into the wild in RuneScape as a kid and losing everything, or losing a ton of progress in New Vegas from a bad save. Damn, the New Vegas thing happened to a bunch of you guys, eh? Dude, I got scammed in some online games as a kid too, though. I get it. I get it. Happened to me in Diablo 2 a couple of times. I never played RuneScape, though. One of your Genesis controllers had your brother's teeth marks scraped in it for something that pissed him off? That's a kid tantrum. It could have been anything. Could have been anything. Ugh. DKC minecart carnage gives me rage flashbacks to this day. That's a hard ass level. Honestly, fair, dude. That's a hard ass level. Compendium has not changed in like the last 5 streams, Florio. Compendium is about the same. It's close, but it's still got a few left. Yeah, I guess I'll hug the side of this mountain for a bit, jump down, do the lower area towards the tower. Because I do not want to fight the Gleeok. Not right now. I will have to fight it again to explore that area without it bothering me, but... Did I 100% Breath of the Wild? I did. Same way, without using a guide, the same way I'm doing it right now. I think other than Skyward Sword, I've 100%ed all of the mainline Zelda 3D games, because I've done Majora's Mask, I've done Ocarina of Time, I've done Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Yeah, I think I've 100%ed all the mainline 3D Zeldas, apart from Skyward Sword. That's okay, I don't need to do that one. That one's fine where it is. I don't need to play that one anymore. See ya. Looking good. Looking pretty good. But it doo-doo. All right, let's save. Let's save and let's wrap this bad boy up. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been day 37 of our 100% journey using no guide. And we have cracked the next percentile barrier today, reaching 87, just barely. We're at 87.03. Probably be another 2 streams till we see another percentage barrier cracked, but really good stuff. Today we have just done so much exploration today. We started off basically right down here, finishing off the entire region of Gerudo's Valley. We did a lot of the mountains, but we had to finish the valley before we worked our way over to the Gerudo Highlands. And as you can see, we covered basically, I'm going to say about 60 to 70% of the Gerudo Highlands here. We've covered essentially the entire eastern Gerudo Highlands. We still have a little bit more to do in this area. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of seeds scattered about around where the Yiga hideout is, or the exterior of the Yiga hideout. But really, really nice progress so far. So tomorrow's stream, we're going to come right back in and we're going to try to finish off with the Gerudo Highlands, capturing every little bit of seed action we can from this region. And that's going to include the summit right here, which I think will have a seed or 2. This Maydala's Mantle, Rudamala Hill, Risoka Snowfield, Mount Agat, and every other little bit that's currently unexplored in there. From there, we'll probably start working our way downward to the desert. And then once we get to the desert, we're going to have to come up with a strategy, because that's going to be tough. That's going to be it's a big area. In Breath of the Wild, I used the sand seal to go back and forth across the whole thing. In this game, it feels like they've populated the desert a little bit better, so I might need to come up with a different strategy. We'll probably just build some sort of desert sled. But anyway, that's a problem for another day. You can see our map coverage is getting real aggressive, really nice. The amount that we covered today is putting a lot of hope in me, because it's nice to see so much progress now that it's coming along. It's really nice to see the progress coming along. I love the way that it looks. I love it so much. I love it.